Hello and welcome back to Two DOS Too Furious, where we return to Rivalon for the first time in a long time.
When was the save? When was the save file?
It thinks March, so I no.
Never mind.
I don't think it's been that long.
Yeah, it says March 12th, 2024. That's not right. But I'm in.
Well, everyone, it's our first game since March. You heard it here first, everyone. We're picking it up again.
The initial save. Regardless, it's been a whole year.
Yeah.
I could see when the initial save was. The initial save thought it was December.
Okay. But regardless, it's fun to be here. I miss the information. I'm an Enchantress Elf Scholar in the game, playing Baldwina Gaze III. I got my first nails painted ever at a manicurist on Sunday. So I'm going to be like feeling my thing. And as always, a thing from the void.
I think it was December 3rd.
I think
based
it
on
was
Instagram.
December 3rd.
playing Losa, an origin character, our conjurer, as well as our boy band, because our game's a little janky. We got a couple extra people with us. And speaking of extra people, DDV down here.
Wow.
Wow.
Right, and I'm DDV. I'm playing Serpentius, the lizard wizard, and it's been a while, but let's see.
Wow.
I'm also playing Beast. I forgot about Beast. How could I forget?
What's your resolution right now, my man?
What's wrong?
Yeah, your camera's looking pretty
Pixelated.
early
Pixelated?
2000s.
Pretty.
Oh, I'm not
pretty
sure.
240p right now.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm
Yeah.
not sure. Interesting.
Oh, now it's getting a little better. But now it's bad again, so I shouldn't have.
We're making him self-conscious.
I'll figure it out. I'll
Stop.
figure it
But
out.
I remember we were fighting on this oil rig.
Oh, right. This fucking thing.
We got wrecked.
Yeah, because we're
we're
trying
not-
to... Sorry, go ahead.
I think because we're under leveled.
Yeah, because we're trying to rescue a guy from being hanged.
Yeah.
And then for some reason, oil elementals start flinging themselves at us. And they burn, and it just wrecked
Yeah.
our shit.
Yeah, they like jumped through oil. So this save was right before we got ourselves in that fight.
Yes, so
So that
we
we
can
could,
go
like-
somewhere not here.
Yeah, we can try to level up a little bit first so that we can come back and then not just get completely wrecked.
So we have a lot of there's a lot of
Yeah.
literal red flags on the map in terms of
Yeah.
hanging threads that we could always go back and see if we're the right level for those.
And we have to escape the Nautiloid.
oh my god, we still have
Don't
to
even
skip
get me
the
started.
Yeah. The ugly
Now-
little bird, the missing magisters, strange cargo, on the ropes. Oh no, that's in the Black Pits.
So I see a map marker for the place of longing, and there's like a treasure chest near it. Vidia's buried valuables. Do we want to go dig up some buried valuables?
Yeah, we can try. It
Where
might
is
take
it?
us through the fight.
Do we have to fight
Telling us-
to go here? I think can we
don't
avoid
think
it?
so.
Can we just walk past
I
them?
think we can probably avoid
Where
it.
to find out? I
Okay.
think.
Yeah.
Just, we'll come back to you later. We got chests we got to deal with first. Oh, and there's some like tents that are near that area, so we're gonna meet some more people.
Oh my god, open the gate, please. Let me leave.
I think it's just a matter of maybe trying to avoid that other red flag.
You can nosy around camp, but watch it. The docks are restricted. Even I'm not allowed down there. If you
Oh.
come back,
Even
Oh,
I.
Docks are restricted.
Looks like trouble ahead. The divine order kind of trouble.
There's
Oh,
a
okay.
quarter mistress Anna up here.
Oh, I went
Ooh.
the wrong way.
There it is. Oh, I like that I have the warm effect if you stand near the fire.
Hero's Rest. We found the
Chip.
dead hero Vidia's treasure in the Black Pits.
Chest. This says chest of a lizard hero on it.
Well, where's our lizard hero?
Well, yeah, Lizard
Wait,
Hero should
wait,
open it.
oh shit.
Because you
Oh,
got
man, I was
luck.
trying to fix the camera. I have no idea if it worked.
Nah. Now you look frozen.
Wiz letting us know the docks contain a different, also extremely difficult fight. Good to know. We're just gonna be
Okay,
out here
that's-
losing
that's
all of our
sick.
things.
Yeah, I found a short stick.
Also, when Serpentius should definitely take this crate, pick it up, and send it back to the ship so he can put his stuff in it.
Oh yeah.
Because it's the chest of a lizard here.
And you know, those are the kind
Oh.
of tricks that you might use if you're trying to speed run a game. That's the subject of tomorrow's with the former randoms. It's speed running with the former randoms, followed by Bob's Burgers trivia. That's right,
Bob
Fluval has to
Burger.
navigate a trivia all about cartoon characters who serve consumable matter.
I really enjoy the speed running of plugs that you got on there.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Burger ready?
I
You gotta
also
set a world record.
I accidentally
Speed running in Bob's Burgers.
I walked to a place where the quartermaster's talking to me. She says, "Hey, you're not allowed in there," and that's all. So we didn't get
Well,
into a
then
fight
don't
or
go
whatever.
in there.
I didn't.
No, thank you for
I'm gonna
that
go
for
in there.
telling us.
I'm gonna go in there.
I-
so
Does
quick.
someone
We're
want
all
to talk
gonna
to the
go.
quartermistress?
No, I'm going
I'll
in
talk
there.
to her.
No, you're not persuasive.
Well, fine then. I'm whatever.
Only the lizard. The lizard is the only one of us who has any.
But I'm
skill at
already
people.
talking to her.
Well,
Deal with it.
It's alright, it's alright. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with my camera today.
The Magister Quartermistress works at her station, kneading dough with her strong floured hands. Seeing a potential customer, she brightens.
Oh, it's good to bake again.
It's good
With the
to bake
war, I
again.
haven't made a pie in, must be 5 years now.
Oh, wow, you
Magister
haven't made a pie
Raymond's
since
visiting,
2020.
and that man just loves a good apple pie.
I've got a recipe for the best apple pie you've ever tasted.
Tch, I doubt it could be better than my dear departed Mamma's recipe. Tell me this, what's the most important bit?
I mean,
I'm saving. This is so high stakes.
genuinely, it's the mouth-watering combination of cinnamon and nutmeg. Like, right? Like, I am being as real as I've ever been on this.
Right? Yeah.
on
No,
this
that's
thing.
what Missy is saying, not just your character.
Yeah, I think it has to be that.
Her eyes light up.
Yeah.
And she licks her lips with
that is
delight.
Ooh.
Got it.
Oh, you know how to make a girl hungry, so you do. I tell you, it'll be full bellies and happy faces tonight if I
Oh.
can get this one made. But
Beautiful.
our troops need all the home comforts they can get out here.
Cool. What's inside your cave?
Well, I use it to keep the milk and cheese cold.
Oh.
But there's some high priority digging for Dallas going
don't
on a
believe her.
lot deeper than I ever go.
Well, you should have led with that.
All I know is that it's well above my pay grade, and there's less and less folks showing up for
I like
dinner
that
in the
you just
evenings.
won her over by telling her what should be in an
You
apple
too.
pie.
Yeah. And well, hey, that took real life human knowledge to know that too.
That's true. That's true. It's
Ooh, so she's got some actually cool she's got cool weapons to
Ooh.
buy. I'll let you guys go first. I think we
well,
might
it
need
sounds like then it's. Hello, Eric with Smutmag.
Smut Mag.
Do you think there's
The
any
Magister
chance that
Quartermistress works
real
at her
life human
station,
knowledge would help
kneading
tomorrow
dough with her
night?
strong floured hands.
I think there is
Seeing
because
a
we're
potential
doing
customer,
speed
she
running
brightens.
with the former randoms, followed by Bob's Burgers
Burgers
trivia. Ooh, Blade of Fury.
Do you know what's funny? I actually do have stuff to talk about speedrunning now because Blog got me into to videos about speedrunning Sierra adventure games.
That's so funny.
It's literally the only genre I've ever looked in for speedrunning, but I've watched like videos on almost every single speedrunning out there for all the Sierra adventure games and what strategies people use.
I don't. No, I'm not selling that gem. It's probably cool.
Any low
I don't
rider,
have a ton, so I'm curious. It'll be fun to do that tomorrow.
any low rider, like I'm assuming you don't mean the song, but I don't know what the other context of it would be. And also, happy first Tuesday of 2025.
Happy
Lena.
first Tuesday of 2025. Wow, there's a lot of armor in here
It's
too.
the first Tuesday.
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 The first Tuesday of the month.
Tuesday.
You must make sure your rent is on time. Oh, I'm not gonna be the one to talk to it, but did anyone talk to this beach turtle that's over here?
No.
There's a beach turtle we're gonna get to talk to after this.
We'll make some beachy.
There's a turtle?
I also wonder if she'll let us go in there now that we've charmed her.
Hopefully.
I'm not gonna try it while you're shopping.
Thank you for that.
But yeah, look at it. She has a bunch of daggers, like a
Yeah.
bunch of swords and
It's
armor,
good
so...
to bake again.
I mean,
All
I may
day
want to go
you.
shopping after too, but I'll let someone else go in
I-
for now.
I don't know how I didn't know, but apparently there's a smutty magazine called Lowrider.
Oh, I had no idea that there was a smutty magazine called Lowrider.
I-
Did you know? Sound off in the chat.
Yeah, it's not a chat. I'm now trying to picture what the like. You tell me. Oh, there's a smutty magazine called Lowrider. I can't tell you on the face of it what that type of smut would be. I don't really know. Maybe it's a hetero thing, but someone else can tell me if lowrider means something that I'm not aware of.
It's attractive.
Yeah.
Oh, I know that magazine. Yeah.
Oh, it's lowrider car. So it is the car. Okay, that
Yeah.
makes that So
No,
so actually, you can tell by the name of it what kind of smut's going to be in there. I just didn't know.
I totally know that magazine. It hadn't occurred to me as a smut magazine. It always occurred to me as a car magazine with bonus smut, you know?
With a little extra,
Yeah.
with a combination of smut mag on top.
Yeah.
That's the part, but that's the part that makes the magazine, much like the apple pie.
I'll talk to the turtle.
The wizard old
twaddle?
turtle peers up at you inquisitively as she makes her slow path across the beach.
Smells good, eh? Smells so good. Can you smell
I smell oil. Is that what you mean?
silly?
Can you smell it?
I mean the rich
Ah, Lowriders of Bay Area, baby.
smell of meat.
Oh, you want to eat meat?
Quartermistress Anna, saint of a woman, sometimes
Good boy. Oh, there you
sends
go.
me some dinner. Now
My internet has
I
been
smell
trash these last couple of days.
so much
Oh.
in that building over there. I can hear it too, covered with flies. My favorite adds a bit of crunch.
Hey, Lowrider is actually my dad's hometown hero.
You're an
San
odd
Jose
turtle.
State.
Each to their own, I say. We're all odd in our own
Yeah,
ways.
crunch.
Look at you, a god-woken animal on the beach, talking to a turtle. What's that all about?
What's the deal with this?
He's working on
The
his
turtle
typos.
nods her head sagely. and
Are you
turns
working on
her
your
tails
5
to
minutes?
resume her
No,
dignified
I'm
procession
not.
towards dinner.
But have you ever noticed that sea turtles walk like this and beach turtles, they walk like this?
Why don't they make the whole plane out of the black box?
Fuck.
Good question.
I forgot I stole a water balloon.
You like wait, you didn't have a water balloon as an item?
Yeah, and it's stolen.
Okay.
I don't know where I stole it from.
How do you know if it's stolen?
It says stolen.
Where?
And it has like in the description. Oh, it's not showing the description because we're on top of it.
I have a water balloon too. Mine's not stolen.
It says stolen under the description.
I'm gonna check when I check my items, I may need to borrow some money from you.
Oh yeah, I got money.
I looked at it, I'm like, oh, that's where all our gold is.
Yeah, I don't know how it happened.
I think
Well,
every
because I
time
think
we
go ahead.
oh sorry, every time we closet somebody, right? I think you get
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, anytime that we complete a mission, you're the one that gets the gold, I assume.
Maybe. I've also like looted a lot and stolen a lot.
Well, it's a mix of both.
Yeah. Or does it? I'm wondering if when do you think you're keeping your gold when you log out though, right? It's not like
Oh, when you log out, yeah.
Yeah, I have gold.
I wanted to make sure it wasn't like giving that all to me because it should.
It's when you, when we like, I don't know. It's for some reason it resets, but it's whatever.
Weird.
Sybil had more gold than I did, which made me laugh. Yeah, because also Beast and Ben both have 0.
Well, Ben just spent all of his just a second.
Yeah, I just sent mine over to Pancho's also.
That makes sense.
I was gonna sell stuff, that's why. Let's see what I can grab.
I call on this august body to redistribute wealth to Sir Pentious.
Listen, the wealth is staying with the top 1% of Divinity players.
Me.
We need to spread it around. Enchantresses deserve it. They're working.
I wish
Soldiers
there was like a
deserve it. They're
disenchant
working.
thing. Like professions.
What?
Instead of having like a profession to disenchant like your items instead of having to
Yeah.
sell.
That would be nice. Yeah.
I may I say you have a rather august body yourself. I'm curious, is she part of the magistrates? Because there's the banner with the hand with the eye. And I think that's like magistrate shit.
I think so.
But
If
well,
Dallas
you know what?
is-
Oh, go ahead.
Because if she's working with Dallas, Dallas is like the head
Oh, right.
magistrate.
Normally, we're all in on shedding the blood of any magistrate we come across.
Yeah.
You know, mostly because they want to fight. We need to save her at all costs.
Haha, I'm sleeping in one of their beds.
I did that earlier too. I was like, wait, is it? But I clicked on it because I thought it might restore. I wanted to see if it would do it.
Usually
and
does. It usually does do the like rest stuff. So that's weird.
Oh wait, there's like. What's up?
I'm taking everything they won't get mad at me for picking up.
I saw a bag that no one had looked at. Weirdly.
Really?
Yeah. Nothing was in it, but I was just like, how is that unopened?
Oh, Fane died. Weird.
Fane died?
Yeah.
Oh, why'd he do that?
I don't know. Oh, I think I'm about to die too.
Oh,
Fucking whiz!
those things.
Oh my god.
It's one of these.
She was only following
Yeah,
orders.
I accidentally walked near one of the fucking crucified assholes.
That's funny.
So I'm dead. Well, have fun, guys.
Can you go over and restore him?
No, I'm dead too.
You're both dead. So can we get close enough to you?
No, because over there it's not safe to rest.
Scary over there.
I was being so careful, and then that happened.
Well, what did we do?
I don't know.
Did we teleport your body?
Maybe. Yeah, if you can teleport. Actually, if you can teleport my bodies, that'll do it. I think that's what we did before.
Yeah, let me.
I feel like there should be more of a warning than an instant kill lightning is about to kill you.
It's a little too far. Get closer.
Looks like trouble ahead. The divine order kind of.
Skelly
Oh, that
Duvall.
probably happened.
All right, move your body there, and
Looks like
then
The divine order kind of trouble.
wait for it to refresh. I mean, I might as well actually just use the bedroll.
Yeah,
This one now.
I can teleport Fane as Skelly.
Oh wait, it doesn't revive you if I move your body here. Do I have to do it by your soul?
I don't think so. No, it said it's not safe to rest here, so you didn't actually rest.
Oh, okay. So I'm just gonna have to move your body further.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's fun. All right, get a little bit closer. Okay, body. In fact, we'll move further away to the beach there. All right, pick up Skelly. No. Well, might as well use this teleportation scroll. Okay. Now let's bedroll. There we go.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Don't go that way.
Hey, something interesting happened while we were shopping.
Yeah.
Do you want to save real quick just in case?
Alright. I'm done shopping.
Cool. I'm gonna do it now. Oh wait, knocked her down? How did she get knocked down?
Push her over? What happened?
I don't know. She's still letting me trade with her. So
I
don't know.
I had saved right before that happened. If it does go awry.
yeah. Oh no, I'm on the ground. But if you need to buy anything, I'll get it while I'm down here. Oh god, I can't see what I'm wearing versus what I'm buying, can I?
Yeah.
How?
When you mouse over, it should show both next to each other.
Oh, you have to hold. Okay, I literally just wasn't holding it long enough. That's why. Cool. Ooh, increases your hydrophis. Increases your intelligence and concept, but you get cursed? No, thank you.
He has a lot
Ooh.
of good.
Trying to get cursed.
No one got the Belt of Virtue, which gives you +1 to bartering?
I thought about it, but some of that stuff is expensive.
Some of this
Yeah.
is some
Yeah,
of
I
this shit
mostly
is
just
expensive.
don't have any money. Like, not enough for, like, expensive stuff.
That's why I'm gonna have to rob Skelly blind.
I'll just give it to you.
No, I have to rob it from you, otherwise it doesn't feel right. Ooh. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff, but I don't think really. Yeah, nothing really for Baldwina except. Oh, I accidentally insulted her offer because I forgot to do the. There we go.
Balance.
Forgot to do the balance, yeah. How dare you! Essentially seeing if any of these daggers are better for civil, because that's really what I wanted to try and figure out. See, and they say, like, this one's epic, but, and it says it's rare, but the other one...
I hope she's not mad when she gets up.
Oh, the durability of that is low? I'm gonna have to check and see how to fix the durability. I don't know what does that.
I'm in a fight with Fane over here.
Ooh, I heard the music come up.
Do you know what happened?
It was just a Magister Knight that ran up on me and started a fight.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. Coming.
Well,
The Magister X-Man. and-
Yeah, I'm rushing over there. I'll be right there.
Unsuspecting bush, getting closer.
Thank you. Yeah, I ended up not needing any of that gold from you. Oh, we're in a fight now. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Are we fighting her?
No. Magistrate.
yeah, she went aggro when she... I'll load.
Okay, thank you. Yeah.
Okay.
I think she went aggro when she got accidentally knocked off the stool.
Yeah, because there was some other guy who also
Sellers
aggroed.
up.
I think
That
that's
makes sense
around
why the
when-
one guy ran at you.
Yeah, that's around when I sat in the fight when you were talking about her falling, getting knocked over.
Yeah.
I wonder if when I clicked on her, I accidentally dragged it instead.
You just literally pushed through.
My telepathy went off. That's what was weird.
Yeah, you telepathically or telekinetically moved the stool from under her feet.
Oh, that's what it was? So she felt... That's really funny.
So she just like fell off.
On her ass. She fell on her ass and said, "No more apple pies for you."
And said, buy what you want. And then no more apple pies for you.
Yep. Yes, buy what you want, and then I'm going to fight you.
Mm-hmm.
Because capitalism comes first.
I do miss in Baldur's Gate how you could just like stack stuff and no one got mad.
Yeah. It's they truly knew what the players wanted in
Yeah.
BG3.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm excited for the chaos evil run we do of that after this. Of just
Yep. Wait, run? Did someone say run? Like speed running with the former
I did.
randoms tomorrow
Oh,
night?
yeah. But
On
we
a
will
Wednesday?
Not, we will not speed run Baldur's Gate.
Why not?
We will not.
You can do a very short playthrough.
You have to. It involves putting Gale in a box
Yeah.
and throwing that box off of a glitch part of the map. It's
Yeah.
fun.
Interesting.
It's fun.
That.
It's pretty funny. As funny as Bob's Burgers. So enjoy Bob's Burgers trivia tomorrow.
It's
I actually
definitely
love
not the
Bob's
trivia
Burgers.
because we've been watching Bob's Burgers.
No.
We've also been watching Bob's Burgers. That's what's gonna be so hard for me is that I kind of know a lot about it, so it's more of like, yeah, what weird narrow questions or wait. Uh-oh.
But
Has there been an actual Bob's Burgers restaurant menu out there somewhere that I have to research for trivia?
Oh.
Oh no.
There's
Oh
a-
no, everyone.
I don't know. There have definitely been Bob's Burgers pop-ups. Yeah.
Read 'em or weep.
Andor weep.
Andor.
Andor coming back this year.
Next, the week after that, Andor trivia. No, I'm excited. We almost did animation domination for the subject of this week's with the former randoms, but since it was speedrunning week, we figured that would be first. So spoiler: the week after, we're going to be doing animation domination with the former randoms.
Boolean trivia, aka and/or trivia.
All right, Quarter Mistress, don't fall off your fucking stool. Thank you. She managed to stay on her stool, y'all. Plus, this time I can offer her right away an offer that does not insult her. Cool. Okay. Are y'all you trying to sneak in?
I'm saving.
Gonna be a sneaky sneak.
Did we ever find these buried treasures? Whatever it's on the map, it's marked.
Yes, we found that was the lizard.
Oh, that was the lizard.
Oh.
Okay.
Getting in here, there is a quest thing.
Yeah,
in
they're
here.
kind of good helmet in there for Greece.
Yeah, I hopped in here and it was that tablet Riker wants. Better be in here. So Riker is the dead guy in the graveyard.
Oh wait, we have a fight.
That's
Wait,
me.
why are we fighting the
my
Quarter
bad.
Mistress?
I accidentally clicked on the cave.
Oh no!
Oh, you walked in the cave without sneaking?
Yeah.
So this is what we like to call a slow run. Almost the opposite of a speed run. But we'll talk
Damn it,
about
you-
speed runs. Tomorrow on With the Former Randoms. After that, Bob's Burgers trivia. Bob's Burgers trivia. But I mean, regardless of what's tomorrow, today we have a beautiful thing. Okay, Wiz is saying we're basically at Area 51 right now.
Oh.
And he can't believe we've only gotten in 2 fights. Is it that you can't believe we've done nothing but get into fights? Because I would say we've also shopped. Or can you believe we haven't gotten in even more fights?
I think the second one.
Yeah. No, I mean, I don't think I managed to get around there calmly at all. Interesting, wow. And yeah, wild how Robbie Williams copied the beautiful stuff bumper.
Oh, there was an email that accidentally sent out, come to the Robin Williams documentary, like the biopic.
Oh no!
Just imagine people going there. Oh, hello, it's me, a monkey. Hoo-hoo. Hey, it's Justin from the audience.
The Bay Area, people in the Bay Area would be so mad if that happened here.
I also love the number of people who are like, who's Robbie Williams? It's not a famous person.
I like barely know who Robbie Williams is.
Come on.
Yeah, he's huge in the UK, so that's why it's a thing.
Yeah.
It's the very UK centric film.
So do we want to sneak into the cave, or do we want to do something else? Because I feel like the cave might also be a little overleveled for us, given all this.
I'm down for whatever. Where do
Wiz, if you would have any recollection of who Robbie Williams is, this is
What?
like the one. This is the one song that anyone knows him from in the U.S. here.
I'm assuming, is it Millennium that you're gonna play? Yeah.
Oh, that wasn't me
That's
this
the
time.
song.
No, it was me. She got mad at me, and I didn't even click on the cave. I
I'll
think
tell
she
you
just
though,
saw me sneaking and was like, "Oh, fuck you."
he has 2 bangers, like real big bangers. Let Me Entertain You and Rock DJ. Rock DJ is one of the best fucking dance songs ever.
He
doesn't
has
take
some
that?
tracks. I'm just saying, as far as like what you would know from mainstream American pop culture.
Oh yeah, no.
No one.
It's always interesting when like a star just doesn't pop here, but is big everywhere else.
Oh yeah, he started out in a boy band and then went solo, so that was part of the deal too. You were first to learn about this ape man. Well, too late because we're already telling you about him. You're already learning about him.
Why is he an ape man in the movie?
Because Robbie Williams had a habit of saying, "I feel like I'm performing monkey," and the director came to him one time and said, "Hey, I have an idea. What animal? If you were an animal, what animal would you?" Because Robbie was worried about like how he would portray himself, like what he would do, and so he's like, "What do you feel like?" He's like, first he said a lion. He's like, ma. He's like, monkey. He's like, yeah. And Robbie Williams was totally on board from that moment.
That makes sense because it feels like it's partially the people who do the mocap for Planet of the Apes being like, where else can we use this technology?
Yeah, no, it was really weird. I assumed that's what it was. It's like the Pharrell Lego movie where it's like, well, we have this thing, who will do it? But it truly was, because also Robbie Williams said, it's because it's not a sympathetic portrayal of him. He's an absolute asshole, and like was a notorious asshole. And he said people feel sympathy for a monkey. They don't feel sympathy for an asshole. So that's the other reason that he portrayed it, was that people might be more willing to be sympathetic if they see a monkey going through these things versus like, you know, some dude.
Right.
And I
didn't realize it was a biopic. That makes it an even wilder choice. And it's just his life, but he's a monkey
with songs in it. Yes.
Yeah.
No, that was the whole thing. It wasn't just a Robbie Williams monkey movie. It's that monkey is Robbie Williams. Yeah. It's also not played by him. I think a different actor actually does the acting, like voice and stuff too, for it.
Well, very weird timing to have happened right after the Lego Pharrell thing.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. It was a 1-2 of weird musician biopics. Or as my husband says, biopics. Because he refuses to acknowledge that it's a portmanteau of biographical picture.
Do we want to try to sneak in that cave, or?
I mean, I kind of want to sneak in there to see what's in there, but I also don't know if I'm good at sneaking.
Well, you don't have to be. You just have to get out of where she's looking, and then it's fine.
Oh, okay.
My game never loaded.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm still loading.
Kind of true. I think the only exception to the rule in a movie that had the walk hard formula, but still worked, is Rocket Man.
Mine is now not loading. It's stuck at saving. There it goes.
Wants us to be close.
Okay, I finally loaded after.
How do I sneak?
For me, it's C.
C. Okay.
C for crouch.
Sybil, you need to crouch too. Oh no, it's fine. We didn't need to crouch.
I only had one of my people crouch, and it was fine. It didn't trigger anything.
Yeah, Fane teleported in with me.
Okay. Well, either way, I'm 2 bushes entering this area.
Look out! I see a trap nearby.
Inside me, there's 2 bushes.
Right. That's fair.
That's fair. Yeah, that's absolutely fair. God, that movie was so it's so funny how good that is coming off of Bohemian Rhapsody, and then Bohemian Rhapsody is the one that gets all the awards attention. Like, okay.
Lies death. Divine order guarantees it. Heed the word of the White Magisters. Turn ye around.
Maybe I can disarm it.
Be ye warned. Beyond lies death. The divine order guarantees it. Heed the word of the White Magisters. Turn ye around.
Have you saved since we're all now in the cave?
Yeah. No.
Have you saved since we're all now on fire?
I'm not on fire.
I'm not on fire.
That's cursed fire too. Water ain't gonna put that out, I don't think.
Bless it.
Ouch! Looks like we're really not welcome here.
I like our approach of let's just set off the traps.
I mean, that wasn't my
Disassemble them.
approach.
After the first one lit, I'm going for it.
That's sure, yeah, you can do that. I'll stay under here out of the range.
I see a trap nearby.
Well, you're welcome. I actually disarmed this trap over here.
Trap? Careful. I've spotted a trap.
You to see what is that? So literally, yeah. Okay, well, I'll grab this stuff that's in here. Because there was like a click pad that you can't disarm, so what's the point of that? I mean, I guess this one just burns so we can walk through it, right?
Careful now.
Yeah.
It's a trap.
Okay, well, we'll just walk past it.
Well, I blessed it.
Oh, it's fine.
Clear.
Would you bless?
The-
Oh, that.
Currently walking through.
Yeah.
Yeah, hopefully nothing important was in those
I should
boxes.
neutralize this thing before it does damage.
Damn it! I can't. I have the spell that lets me teleport objects, but I can't teleport the mines.
Okay.
Because if we're careful, we could also try to just like
That's trap.
teleport around them, maybe.
Yep,
Well, Beast
go up
made
again.
it in, but she caught Serpentious.
So I can't disarm that. Weird.
Oh, she caught you outside.
She caught Serpentious, but not Beast. I don't understand how that works.
So did she go hostile?
She's currently yelling at me on Serpentious. I'm not continuing the dialogue. I'm just gonna leave it.
Okay,
like
but we
that.
might need to reload then.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. Does she... I guess finish
Yeah,
the dialogue just so
Finish
that
the
we can see.
conversation and see if she goes hostile.
Yeah.
Yes, she did.
Okay.
Can I run away?
That's fine.
Hold on, hold on, hold on.
because-
I'm sick. If I can run away somehow.
Okay, so there's nothing in those boxes. There's one thing in that box.
I can
I
flee
was-
combat.
Yeah, I mean, we could try that. I don't know if it...
Yeah, let me see.
So what are we supposed to get in here? What are we supposed to be
Well-
doing?
I went in the cave. She didn't follow me in here.
But will she be hostile as soon as you get out?
Probably.
Walk that
She
out. Walk
probably
back out.
would. But she probably would anyway if we just walked out of the cave.
Yeah, what we're in here for is what,
I did not use the bedroll.
is a tablet
Okay.
that a sorcerer sent us in to find. I mean, there's still way more of the cave, too, past this fire.
Maybe we can just fast travel out of here.
That looks dangerous, but maybe I can disarm
I
it.
don't think I have Bless. Oh, I do. I can bless this mess. Why didn't that work?
Oh. Necrofire.
Speaking of
Oh,
stolen
it did.
shit.
It just turned it into normal fire.
Oh, you got a double blast it?
You gotta bless
Oh.
it and then put it out. Yeah, there it goes. But it didn't bless all of it. It blessed like a small chunk of it.
I can do this side of it.
But resting gives me my source points back, so we're making our way through it.
So many blessings.
Blessed steam.
I don't want none of that blessed steam.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's putting any of it out.
No.
Yeah, maybe we could just walk through blessed steam.
Yeah, I mean, I just ran through it. It was whatever.
Yeah.
That's true. We can always rest on the other side. So. And I have armor. Oh, who
Oh,
left?
is that a player left?
Probably Void?
I think our internet's not been
Oh,
great.
Void's back.
Okay.
I see a trap nearby.
Kicked me out of the game. And it keeps kicking me out of the streamyard.
Oh, Skelly Duvall.
Yeah, he died. I'll be there in a sec. But if you want to rest him, that would be great.
Yeah, I'm trying to find my bedroll. There he is.
I have Skelly's in his in my fast bar.
Oh, there's something over here called a jelly room. Like a mushroom, but a jelly room.
Do we want to
Yes,
wait
please.
for Void to rejoin?
Yeah, I'm just stealing some shit. I'm not even stealing, just picking stuff.
No,
right in
I
front of
was
me.
using the like next character thing, and it took me to Beast, and I was like, oh, that's not right. Or not to Beast, to Ben.
Oh, there's a little shack here.
And there's someone handcuffed or hurt here.
Yeah.
A Magister. Are you talking to her?
Yeah, I got just the. Apparently, I
That's
walked
fine.
enough in range for them to yell at me. Help me move to help her, let her suffer.
Gave me control of Losa.
Okay, let me see if I can.
Shh.
I can't change it.
Yeah, I figured you couldn't.
Yeah. Maybe if I have him selected. No. Oh, I know what I have to do. I can change it. I just have to use a book.
Ooh.
There it is.
Now.
You should be having him after this completes. Cool. You have him now?
Shh.
Yeah.
Cool.
Cool. Now, what do we do?
I'm
Do we help her or let
saving.
her suffer?
She's a Magister, right?
Yeah.
But why'd they lock up a Magister?
That's well, they didn't lock her up. I think she's just hurt.
Oh, okay.
I wish we
What-
could ask any question first.
When it switched him to me, he then just ran through all the traps and set a bunch of shit off.
Yeah. All right. I'll move to help her.
It might still be here. I think I made it angry.
Because we can always kill her too if we need to. Oh shit! Oh, there's a fluorescent voidling.
Yeah. Oh, we got her.
Oh, we did so perfect. We didn't even have to worry about that ethical dilemma. The fluorescent voidling took care of it itself. It's weird. Sybil is right there, but not in cover. Oh no, wait, Sybil's not right there. Sybil's all the way fucking back at. Oh wow.
Ooh.
So she really didn't follow along.
Yeah, it seems like there's been some like grouping stuff not working right.
I'm guessing maybe because the fire, the pathing might try and avoid
Yeah.
it.
That would make sense.
There we go. Now I'm in the fight. Ooh, just a little rolly roll.
Yeah, they roll like Sonic the Hedgehog. Speaking of Sonic the Hedgehog, tomorrow on with the 4 randoms, it's speed running.
Yeah, boy. All right, what to do against this armored voidling? Fun. Well, you're not very magic resistant, so let's hit all three of you.
Does,
Oh, one of them's
it
already.
is-
Oh, that one's already dead. Never mind. Okay.
It is resistant to poison though, or to earth damage.
Yeah. Let's give ourselves some favorable wind and see if the wind's against our back.
See, Lee gets it. Thank you for the good luck, Lee.
Hello. We're trying our best.
Yeah, we are having trouble despite having twice as many party members as we're supposed to have.
That's what's really funny to me. I don't know how you're supposed to do this game with 4 people.
Okay, now that.
Okay, this is not microfire.
Oh, well, it died.
Oh well.
Glory is mine.
Glory is yours.
Glory is yours.
The power is yours.
Okay, I guess don't hit him.
Stare at him.
Yeah, get your armor back a little.
I'm ready.
Summon fire slug. Slug rush. Slug rush. I didn't even get to use my favorite spell yet. Pocket Skeeters. Though I did learn there's also a just straight up Pocket Sand spell.
Alright, Sybil. You're so far away, are you even going to be able to get in range to do anything? Probably because she actually can move really far.
Yeah, she's got that finesse.
But I want to get, let's see here. That's still just one action point. Can I back? Slash, get a little bit closer. Yes, 0, get in range. Hell yeah! Stabby stab!
I'm gonna go stop burning for a second. Walk in the circle of protection.
Yeah, you are burning from acid and from necrofire all at the same time.
It's fine, it's fine.
It slipped on the ice.
Beautiful! Oh, I'm glad that it's not just us.
Yeah, it's good to know that anyone can.
You had a bad day. You don't feel down. that's what's going through his head right now.
Yeah, that's me. You might be wondering how I got myself in this situation.
Boop.
Ow. Uncalled for, armored voidling.
I got my tickets and we're going to see Gladiator 2 on Thursday. Even though I've never seen Gladiator 1.
I've seen the bus stops inspired by Gladiator 2.
Nice. I'm going with my friend who... We've gone and seen a couple of movies in the past couple of years, and all of them had that in theaters, and all of them had all Moscow for some reason. And so we're like, well, we have to go see Gladiator. It's like, we're legally obliged to go see Gladiator 2 now. Because it's our next Paul Mescal film. Plug for All of Us Strangers. It was from early last year, but if you haven't seen it, it's fucking beautiful. It's one of the best portrayals of a gay, queer person and the anxiety. Like, there were so many moments I was just seeing myself on screen in ways I've never seen portrayed in a movie. But it is haunting. It is literally one of the most, like me and the other people I with, like, just, we're in the parking lot afterwards, just like crying or silently being sad to ourselves, like, holy shit, this movie. Like, it's like, we both like, this was a great movie. I don't know if I can watch this again. Alright. Fire slug? What are you giggling at?
Long story.
Long story, okay.
You're watching American Dad?
I know it's my turn. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do.
Fire Slug's an ally.
Oh, he is? Oh, fuck. Wait, who's one of the enemies?
Fire slug.
The red
Wait.
ones.
Something Klaus said.
They're in red. They're red.
Oh, that one's still not dead. Oh, okay. Sorry, it was shaped like one of the things.
No, that's fair.
Sybil does her own thing. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird because it's definitely a Gen X, but it's really spoke to a lot of my my specific millennial angst. Especially about parents and things like that, you know. As all queer people have to deal with. Well, not all, but a lot.
But yeah, it's great and After Sun.
Yes, that is the first film we went together with. So we went and saw After Sun, then we went and saw All of Us Strangers, and now we're gonna go see Gladiator. I'm trying to, what else has he been in?
I don't think I've seen him in anything.
Let's see here. The Lost Daughters, God's Creatures. Was it really was After Sun his breakout? I guess he was in The Lost Daughter, which kind of had some like splat. Oh, it was Normal People. That's what it was. I knew there was something that was big. He was in the TV show Normal People. And my friend loved Normal People because she's been to Northern Ireland and loves Northern Ireland, so she really liked that. And that was what got him on her radar. Oh wow, yeah, his first movie credit was The Lost Daughter. He has not been doing this shit long at all. Oh god. He's doing a streetcar named Desire? Fucking, oh, fuck. The worst, maybe not the worst, but one of the worst productions I've ever seen in history was a production of Streetcar Named Desire. They set it on, the main part of the stage was on a giant rotating circle, and so that's where the house was. Mm-hmm. And every time they moved it, it was the loudest, slowest thing, and so it grinds everything to a halt. And then during the assault scene, they start rotating it. So in this really dramatic moment, all I'm hearing is of this thing moving, and I'm like, I'm not taken out, and I don't want to be like seeing this, so I'm glad I'm not seeing this, but I'm also now emotionally taken out of it because you're just doing this. And the people behind the scenes talk about what an absolute shit show it was. The director was still blocking things during tech.
Oh god. Yeah, no, you can't be doing that. Oh no.
You know, I love this, but at the same point, you can't keep letting Paul Mescal get away with playing gay men. We need to let gay men play gay. I'll watch him be gay. I don't mind him being in gay situations. Oh, I did not mind All of Us Strangers him being in it, but like, or at least come out as bi, so I feel better. Oh, that's right. I forgot he dated Phoebe Bridgers. Okay, this feels like trolling. Phoebe Bridgers hired Phoebe Waller-Bridgers to direct a music video of hers.
That is funny.
To be like, I mean, she's very qualified to do it, but it's very much her just being like, well, I got it, right?
Yeah, no, you gotta. She's gotta do. She has to hire her at least once.
Well, that's like Stanley Tucci's one of the best straight men to play gay people. So good they just cast him in Burlesque to do like, hey, do that thing you did in Devil Wears Prada. Just do that. Miriam Margolyes in an interview said that she didn't want to play. She's a lesbian. She's like, I don't want to play any lesbians. And they're like, why? She's like, because I'm genuinely worried that the other people will think I fancy them. I was just sort of like, oh, okay. Yeah, it kind of makes sense not wanting to mix those two different things. But...
Yeah, but that's a really funny reason.
Mm-hmm. I'm so excited. I'm going to be in a play coming up, and I get to play the gayest character I have ever made. There's rules. Yeah, and it's one where the director was like, I pictured you from the very beginning as this, and I read it. I'm like, yep, yep.
What are the?
I am the actor in Des Moines to play this for you.
You'll have to let us know what the dates are. That
I will. I know that it's late March. I can let you know the exact dates. But it is end of March, like 23rd, something. Right. Let me get behind it.
I always forget how close you two are, like physically.
Yeah.
Yeah. 5.5 hour drive. Well,
Like,
6 hours.
I'm not used to another state being that close.
Yeah,
to me.
yeah. Well, it's because, but who needs to leave California? You can go to the beach and then drive to the mountains.
I also don't know that I would say it's close. Like when we were
Not
hanging out
close.
in New England, it would be like, you know, you can go from Boston to New York and it's like a 3-hour drive. Like
that blew my mind.
That's
I
nuts.
could drive 6 hours here and I have Indianapolis
Yes.
to show for it. Like what?
That's
Yeah. It hurt my head visiting New England and realizing how you can drive from tip to top of New Hampshire in probably an hour and a half.
It's so weird. That like I'm as close to Santa Cruz as like New York is to Philly.
Yeah. I took a bus and it was a 3-hour bus ride from Boston to New York, and that's obviously bus is going to be with it slower. But like, yeah, it really just like hurt my brain thinking about it. Yeah, my best friend Scoots is from New Hampshire, so I visited her family. And like in our trip, we traveled down to Massachusetts for things. We were going up, like we went to the beach in Maine just on an afternoon. Like, yeah, sure, let's go there. Which the beaches in Maine? Holy shit. There's a straight up an Edward Hopper painting. 10 out of 10.
Oh wow. Are they cold?
It was cold because we went earlier in the year, so
Right.
I don't know if it's, but the Atlantic is more cold than I think the Pacific in general, right?
Pacific's, I don't know, it depends.
Or is the Pacific the
Pacific
one that's cold?
I
And
know the
it's-
Pacific up here is cold,
Okay, I'm trying to remember.
but I
It's
think
one
in
or the
LA
other.
it's warmer, so I don't like
Maybe it's the
LA
Atlantic. It's a little bit. The Atlantic maybe is a little bit warmer because of the Gulf Stream. I know the Gulf of Mexico is weirdly warm
Yeah.
because I've been
Pacific
to.
is generally warmer.
Yeah, I've been to Biloxi Beach, and that was like warm water. It was, summer or fall, but still like the warmest like ocean water I'd ever stepped into.
Apparently, because the Atlantic has more contact with the Arctic.
Damn
Like
Arctic Ocean.
I just love how whenever people think of California beach, they're like, "Oh, it's so hot and sunny."
He's like,
And then you
not
think of
everywhere.
Ocean beach here, and it's like, "Oh God."
Oh yeah, San Francisco is such a cold city. It's like, oh, you want to go to the beach, enjoy 50-degree weather in July.
Yeah,
I know
enjoy
it's warmer than that.
omnipresent fog.
Hell yeah! All right. Let's stop. I enjoy not being on fire.
Ooh, some of these have crystal.
Right. Ooh, sharp.
Yeah.
I got a rock.
I got
Specifically,
sharp rocks.
6 pieces of sharp rock. Oh, we can click on this. We can click on this giant crane thing. Or really an excavator, I guess. Who's our strong boy? Who wants to run this excavator?
Skelly's pretty strong. Oh no, he's not. I thought he was stronger than that. No, neither of my guys are that strong.
Do beast.
Yeah, I've just got a 13.
A beast.
Where's the lever? Here, I'll just get in there.
Raw, lumpy giblets.
Well, they're
If a
exploded.
device breaks in a cave and nobody's around to complain, did I
Oh no.
break it?
Oh well.
It's too strong.
Was strength what we needed?
No, I don't know. I just
no,
said
we-
use it.
we
They
just-
didn't say anything in particular. I just for lore reasons thought it'd be fun.
I mean, we can always teleport down there.
Oh, that actually is true. Do we need to
I mean,
get
maybe.
anything?
Can we reach down there? Yeah, we should be able to reach.
Okay. Well, let me.
Oh.
Let me see.
Do you want to go down? I can teleport. I know you can teleport yourself down there, but.
I was just thinking Fane because he has.
Yeah,
the,
take
like,
Fane down there.
He
'cause
finds better stuff.
we don't need more than one person either. Oh wait, did you send Beast down?
No.
I guess this is the way down because Beast somehow just came back up here magically.
Oh, there totally is a way down. Yeah, Skelly's finding a way down too.
Well,
Yep.
down to the rail, but you still need to teleport onto that specific ledge to be able to get to the skeleton, the dead worker.
Oh, sure. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
I'll teleport to the dead worker.
Yeah, that's what I thought you were going to begin with.
Yeah.
Also, oh, wait a minute. Oh, can I fly over here? Okay, so I have wings, but I can't fly across.
Colleagues,
Whatever.
it has come to my attention that some workers have been slacking off. This is unacceptable. The pace must be increased if we are to satisfy the Lady Dallas's bidding. Do not make me bring painful incentive into the equation. Raymond. The pages this note has been written on is covered in vulgar doodles that the captions suggest depict Lady Dallas and Magister Raymond in some unorthodox ritual positions.
Ritual positions, you say?
The Magister Crusade.
Alright, I'm gonna be right back so no one kill anyone or die.
I looted a key.
I know it's gonna be tough, but I'll be right back.
Yeah, don't walk past me. There is
I won't.
one of those scary towers. I need it. You still have the thing of.
Forrest, sorry, I somehow clicked on a one of the cams and shifted where we were.
Oh. And I added Void back in too.
Uh-huh.
Oh, there's a canary that looks like a chicken.
Yeah, my connection just keeps like dropping a packet and then like kicking me out of the StreamYard, and then when I refresh it, it has reset all of my camera and microphone information.
Weird. Do you want me to reset the net for us real quick to see if that helps?
Hanging from a branch, with its
I mean,
If you're gonna,
wings spread
if you're gonna
wide
keep
in a
having
terrible
issues anyway, then
stalk.
we can try
I
it.
mean, it's up to you because you seem to be okay, but
I think that's because I'm technically kind of hardwired
I'm
in.
half hardwired as well.
Then
It doesn't even hop down to see the
Let me try it.
buddies.
The hen gives you a panicked
Yeah,
nod.
we're both gonna.
I
be
got
able
an
to bring it
egg! Okay. Yeah. I got an egg from the chicken we met here in the mines. Is it a normal? Is it a normal egg? It seems like it. Oh, there's another key over there. Well, I have it now.
Oh, how pensively our shield looks down upon us. Ask away, shield.
Who are the Knights of Trey?
How to explain it, Quercus? Do you think giants understand chivalric orders? Can they conceive of honor, of faith? Oh, Quercus, I am not talking down to it. Quite literally the opposite, in fact. I just worry it won't treat a group of mystic squirrel knights forming a doomsday cult dedicated to ending the world with a giant acorn with the seriousness it deserves.
I'm perfectly capable of understanding that.
Ah, truly? Why, our shield is full of surprises, Quercus. The thing that you must understand about the Knights of Dre is that they are utter fanatics. Nothing matters to them but the return of the great acorn and the destruction of the giant races.
Why do they hate them so much?
Other than the destruction
Boris,
of their
I
homes,
told
the
everyone not
deaths
to
of
die.
their
What
friends,
happens when I'm
and
gone?
watching ancestral forests
They just
being
bail on
turned
me
into
like,
farmland.
Yeah, they died.
I am perfectly
gotta
in
hold this
control,
whole thing
Quercus.
together.
Those claw marks were probably on your spine already. Regardless.
No, they're
we
rebooting the
must
router
stand against
to
them.
see if it helps.
I alone have the magical expertise to stop them. Not that it matters. No one else will even listen. For that, if nothing else, you have my...
Okay, bye-bye.
Indeed, Quack.
How about you, Fane? What do you got to say?
Just when I think this land holds no more still. At least this is an interesting variation on Disney.
Now that we're here, what do you think we should do?
How many times must I tell
We are
you?
in the Black
I have
Pits.
business in the Black Pits. We should head to the excavation site there.
That's where we're at!
That's where we are.
Or is the excavation site the part that's
What
up
would I
top?
do?
don't
That's
know.
where we were, up
Oh,
on top,
dear
I think.
heart. It is not a question of would. It is a question of what will I do. It is only fitting, after all. You worshipped the Eternals as gods. Why not follow one as divine?
Okay, what will you do then?
The Lady Armadia has laid out the plight of the world and begged me to help fix it. It is a grave responsibility, but one that I gladly accept.
Gods may have been your folk, but the divine has always been immortal.
Yes. And how is that working out, I wonder? Perhaps if your precious Lucian had been a little less mortal, you would still have a divine, and the Voidwoken would not be trying to chew on my bones. No! Honestly, you turn your back for just a few millennia, and the world goes to stink.
What happened
I
to
fell
you?
victim to the enemy of all great minds. Fear. Fear of the unknown. Fear of change. These are the things that poison civilizations. Yes! I was on the cusp of a glorious breakthrough, but my king's fear held me back.
What was your breakthrough?
I discovered a veil hanging across the universe. A barrier of pure source.
Fane discovered the dimensional veil. Fane got excommunicated for discovering the dimensional veil. I didn't know this game tied into the Radio Free Multiverse lore.
Exactly.
Frankie, why didn't you tell me?
He was saving it. He wanted us to find it ourselves.
amazing.
That's true.
The
And I
kind of
appreciate that.
discovery on which a civilization turns. Who knows what secrets may have been hidden behind that curtain? But my king forbade me from further investigation.
And he purged you for being curious. That seems a little rough.
Well, certainly he was not pleased with my insistence that we investigate. But the king's word is law. Was law. But the reason I was purged was slightly less intellectual. After the king refused to let me investigate the Vale, I brought the issue up with others, the Seven Lords. Beneath the king in authority, but far above me. I brought them my research. I showed them everything. I had hoped they would help me convince the king of his error, but before they or I could act, I was arrested and, well, my sentence was carried out.
If it's a barrier of pure source, you could have used it to gather great power?
I mean, yes. I suppose
wait.
you could have drained the power from it, but that would have weakened it significantly. It would be quite irresponsible.
Be careful, with great power comes great responsibility.
After all, the power of the thing is not the point. It hid something. Who knows what that might have been? The secrets to the universe could have lain behind that curtain.
Well,
but I was not given the chance to find out.
you will be given the chance to find out what lays behind that dimensional veil, because tomorrow on Grand Trivia, it's Bob's Burgers Trivia, hosted by Fluval and intern Christy. 10 questions about Bob Burger and his family.
Alex is watching that show right now. We actually just watched the other day the episode where Teddy, because we're in season 1, where Teddy called him Bob Burger.
Yeah, I love that. That's one of my favorite jokes, just because it's so dumb.
It's so dumb. You do know our last name's not Burger, right?
Oh yeah.
Do you know? I never thought to ask. Between
I
him
also
purging
love
me
seeing in the
and
credits the
casting me into
random
a
number
traitor's
of women
tomb.
that the person who plays Teddy plays.
Yeah.
Because every once in a while, I'm like, it's very obvious when H. John Benjamin is doing anyone else. Because there's always an H. John Benjamin in Toy Stories. But sometimes I'm like, who is this? I'm like, oh, it's the voice actor for Teddy.
The moment he turned on me, I did nothing wrong. All I wanted was to further the knowledge of the Eternals. Who knows? Had I been allowed to continue my studies, perhaps I could have warded off whatever catastrophe befell
What's
them.
your civilization like?
The skeleton stands quietly for a moment.
I'm not sure. Centuries in a tomb can warp one's memory. I remember the big things, of course. My library, my home, my king,
my family.
My family. But the rest, it's all covered in a fog. And the more I see of this world, the thicker that fog seems to get.
Were you a librarian?
I was a scholar, researching the secrets of the universe. Had I been allowed to proceed, my people could have ascended to godhood as one.
That's the
An
suck.
entire race
Yeah,
of
maybe you
deities
should have succeeded.
with a perfect understanding of the universe. It would have solved all of our problems.
What's an Eternal King like?
Once I would have boasted that it was the best form of government. Indeed, it was the only form of government we knew. Living forever under the rule of a wise king is one thing. But if that king should turn into a despot, if he should reject philosophy and the natural arts for the sake of power, well, I cannot imagine a worse torture.
What's your
Yeah,
home
what
like?
kind of leader would reject philosophy and the natural arts for the sake of power? That's fantasy right there.
Nothing in this world compares to it. We crafted our homes from stone and crystal, using the power of the universe itself to keep them in place.
Damn.
Your people, on the other hand, seem quite content to sit about in smoking hovels, held together by straw and filth. It's a mercy I don't have a nose. I cannot imagine how you stand.
I don't have a nose either.
It's very funny when you know these are coded not for like specific things. In BG3, it would have had a unique response.
Yeah, absolutely. No, in BG3 it would be a like, well, of course you know, you don't have a nose either. Aren't we so lucky?
My wife and daughter always had to compete with my work for my attention. And my work was always stiff competition. They were often neglected. I wonder how many more years they spent neglected before. Well, before whatever happened.
Oh, you updated your journal.
Yeah. My Fane note updated.
Nice. I have some stuff that I can talk to Sybil about. Do we want to do that?
Yeah.
Sybil, where are you at?
Oh, Void. It is a shrieker.
Oh, well, let's not deal with that shrieker right now. Sybil, what?
We have to find the masters of the source, don't we? Seems like all my life is about masters.
Tell Sybil you wonder how she ever managed to escape from her master.
Hello,
Cloaks
DDV.
and daggers and
So I come back
daredevilry.
first.
You up for it?
I think Void should be there soon.
Taylor Close, yeah.
Wonderful.
We're just catching up with our NPCs.
Nice.
She bows with thespian flair.
Oh, I love thespian flair.
Oh.
Imagine A black room.
Ooh.
It's been your room for years. You know it by touch more than sight, for it's always dark.
Imagine a black room. It's been your room for years. You know it by touch more than sight, for it's always dark.
Fucking hell.
And when I say always dark, I mean always dark. You're either in the room or in the box, for it's in the box that you travel.
And when I say always dark, I mean always dark. You're either in the room or in the box, for it's in the box that you travel.
You're only let out at night, because you only hunt in the night, with the master's voice in your ears urging you on.
So true.
And after it's done, you lie down in the box once more, with wet
hands and mad red thoughts.
I like cough nervously and say her tone earlier suggested a more lighthearted story.
I like that.
You can't always get what you want.
Hell yeah.
The thing is, the box didn't break me, though I confess it taught me to hate.
Ooh.
One night, I killed a scholar.
But I'm a
With my
scholar.
needle through his fragile old skull.
Fane's a
He
scholar
fell
with an old
headfirst
skull.
upon his writing desk, blood mingling with spilt ink.
Oh, that'd be wild if we just learned that Fane's a scholar, and then we learned Sybil's the one that killed him.
It's when I saw the ink that timid thoughts of rebellion first bloomed. Back in my dark room, I dipped my needle that killed the scholar in his own ink.
Damn.
And engraved his
Damn.
name in my skin.
That's hardcore,
I'd remember
Sybil.
him. I'd honor him with vengeance. His name was the first, but many more followed.
Ask if I can see the name.
Of course.
She bares her left arm and shows you the name. You softly run your finger across it.
Mindarin.
Oh, okay.
He was Turashar, a keeper of stories. I'm sure he was loved by
Because
many.
I don't think anyone killed Fane. I think he just has always been a skeleton.
That's true.
People like him, the beloved dead, they kept me going. Then, one day, it happened.
It happened.
A gush of wind, a sliver of light. Light! I hardly knew it for what it was. A simple oversight that comes with habit. A door, left slightly ajar. That was all I needed to feel a rush of blood, a thirst for liberation like never before. I tore at the shackles that kept me chained to the floor, iron thick as a smith's wrists. Of course they wouldn't budge, they never did before. But now that I saw the light, something welled up inside me, a raw and undeniable burst of power. The shackles broke, and next thing I knew, I was free. I stood alone outside the ruins of a fortress, snow-capped peaks all around me.
Damn, she hulked out.
Wow,
The
yeah.
sun. Oh, the sun. I had risen as if from the grave, and she kissed me back to life.
She is quite literally the emo Phillips joke. My parents told me never to go to open the cellar door. For years and years I said never do it, and finally one day when they weren't looking, I opened it and I saw trees and grass and animals and people. This is fucking her actual thing.
Oh, God.
Ain't over yet, honey.
Why she chooses targets with a needle?
I was given my needle by the master. Guess I'm just sentimental.
Doctor
like
Who
that.
crossover?
Come on, there's more to
Fine,
it than
If it
that.
means that much to you.
It does.
She draws her needle and holds it up between thumb and index finger.
Go on. Ever so gently touch the tip.
Uh-oh. Very well, reach out and slightly place the finger on the needle's tip or scoff and say you're not going to do that. I'm a sucker.
You're going to touch the tip.
Barely have
I'm
you
going to
touched
touch the
the
tip.
needle's pinpoint surface when a thick droplet of blood wells up from your fingertip.
Sharp little minx, isn't she? Sibyl, this needle
Thank you for
was forged
sounding
in
the
a
sus horn.
altogether different world.
DDV.
It wasn't wrought upon a crude anvil, hammered into shape with rough blows. No, it was cast with demon precision.
Ooh.
It is absolutely priceless, and it's yours. The master's own words. And he was right. As an instrument of assassination, it's absolutely priceless.
How come I can't use that as a weapon?
Right?
But one
That
day
seems
soon,
like a
he'll
better
find out
weapon.
just how much he overspent on his gifts for little old me. Just why this needle is a girl's best friend. One might say I'm a bit of a sucker for poetic justice.
Perfect. I'll take my leave. And now we're all back.
Yeah.
Guess who's back? Back again.
Welcome back.
Is the internet feeling a bit more stable for you?
Undetermined.
So we had to use like a wand to kill those things, right?
Yeah, I can't remember who has it though. I think one
I
of you.
think you do?
Let me see.
I don't for sure.
God. Apparently, one of my local theaters is doing a Twilight screening with audience participation, encouraging everyone to rip it apart.
Whoa.
And I may need to go as a Twilight special.
Yeah. That's... yeah.
Let's see when it's at.
Okay, it doesn't look like
Oh, it was today.
No. Okay.
Oh, it's actually Twilight Eclipse. Okay.
So you don't have
So Eclipse is actually the better of the two, to be honest. It's still wild, because everything in that book is wild, but... One has Spider Monkey, one has the baseball scene. You know, it introduces the glittering and all that stuff.
Missy, do you have the wand that we used to kill the crucified things?
The purging wand?
Yeah, the purging wand.
Yeah, I think it's in Balduino's inventory.
Yeah. Purging wand, yep.
Cool.
Alright, new skill, Purge! Where are they?
They're red dot on the map just up the
Right there, okay. That person, okay.
Yeah.
How close can I be? I guess I'm gonna be right here. Awesome.
Yay.
Appreciate it.
Is that the only one?
So far.
Okay. I think that's also a waypoint up there. Or martyred monk.
Someone saying...
Hey, there's some unidentified gloves that I'm gonna send to Fane.
Nice.
Oh yeah, that is a...
Also, I guess I should have had you search it since you have better luck.
It's Sybil's gloves, but spelled differently.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, it gives you 15 physical armor and 70 magical armor, plus 10 to water resistance, plus 1 to telekinesis, and plus 1 to thievery.
How much was the magic armor?
70.
Damn, I have 28 and 19 armor now. I guess be plus 1 wits and plus 1 thievery.
Yeah.
But...
I'll send it to Sybil.
Yeah, I think Sybil needs those Sybil gloves. Horizontal, yeah.
Gosh, I
Cool.
need to level up his lore master whenever I can.
Does someone want these clenched fists? It gives you plus 1 wits, plus 1 thievery.
And what armor does it give?
28 physical armor, 19 magic armor.
Fane could use that. His armor, his gloves are pretty bad.
There you go. Yeah, that's what I'm noticing now.
Fane
It's just
can't
like,
wear them.
He can't wear them?
I don't have the finesse.
Oh,
so I
I
sent it back
noticed
to
that.
Sybil.
Can you... Well, this requires intelligence 12. Do you want the Sybil's gloves?
Sure. If you don't, yeah.
Yeah, because since I can use those gloves with finesse, I might as well just use them and someone else, you know, get use of that.
That's true, and then it'll make... I can give those to Skelly and make Skelly better at thievery. And then give Fane those gloves. Okay.
Uh-oh. I found something alien.
Oh, like literally it says alien?
Yeah, I found this weird stone that Beast is by.
Ooh.
Carved from an unfamiliar metal in
in
an
the
alien
shadowy
style. This mysterious
Whoa.
object yet glows with a pulsating inner light that is familiar to you. The unmistakable brilliance of source.
Yeah, I
Whoa.
was going to say that is a source-colored gem.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah.
Is that what they're mining here? Are they mining source?
That would be wild.
Oh, I see a chest that You're gonna need a lockpick down there.
Oh. Oh, I see it. I got it. I can teleport it to myself.
I like that I used telepathy to drag that barrel from down there up here. Oh, there's also a dead worker's chest.
Never grab it.
That's when you grab it. Cool.
Yeah.
Ungrabbable.
And got up ahead this way.
Damn,
this is a big underground area.
Left or right?
Wow. I don't know. Someone else pick.
There's some sort of a source fountain up to the right, but I don't know what's left.
I mean, I think there's a boss up straight ahead.
Yeah, it looks like it opens up to some pit area where I'm assuming people will be standing.
And right might just loop back around.
No, there's this weird source fountain if you go to the right. There's a whole bunch going over there.
Let's try that then.
Oh, there's people here too.
Oh yeah, I see people.
Save.
But they're not all aggro. One's like a...
No. Oh, because there's magisters and
they're
monsters.
fighting the...
Yeah.
I'm about to become powerful. I could help them. I could help them.
You could just watch for a little bit.
I mean, apparently I got dragged
Oh,
in just by being there.
there's a whole vampire.
Yeah, I got dragged in too. I saved though, so.
Vampire.
I mean, we can at least work with them for now and then take them out after.
Yeah. I imagine his name is Gremory. Gremory.
Gremory?
Not a name. Gremory. Oh, my friend actually went to the screening of the Twilight thing. Oh, wow.
Oh,
You got
wow.
a bunch of experience just for being here?
Yeah. That's pretty cool.
Who is this? Who's this bushman?
Oh, bushman.
Oh, Baldwino, it's your turn.
Oh, sorry. La la la. Who to attack? I mean, obviously a voidling, but...
I mean, or a vampiric void woken.
Oh, widow's ready.
That's right, I used pocket skeeters. And now Bone Widow is ready.
I can't wait to get the mod in BG3 that gives you Bone Widow.
Yeah, that's gonna be good.
If / when we do the evil run, are we going to do it with added companion slots, or are we just going to do with whoever's there?
I wouldn't mind adding the companion slots if we can
Yeah,
do everybody's
it'd be
story.
Yeah.
I feel like we missed out last time.
Yeah.
I mean, we did. We really
We definitely did. Having
Which
done
is
the
fine.
story, yeah.
Our story was fucking great as hell,
Yeah,
so I'm
I
not
loved our
complaining.
story.
But I would
They're
be. I
also-
would love to be able to romance Asterion without him telling me that I'm an uggo.
But also, if we go evil, there will be fewer NPCs left.
True,
potentially.
but Astarion would be there.
Oh, Astarion would be there, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if we check
And
the
you can
grove,
always
we
get hirelings.
Can't handle us at a wuss.
can get hirelings and Minthara.
And Gale could probably go evil.
Gale, you can, because I had a chance to persuade him after I did the Grove battle because he was feeling guilty about it, and I just told him,
Yeah.
"Fuck off, you bitch!" It's like,
You
oh,
can
you're
get-
having a moral quandary about it? Get out of here!
I think Will and Karlak are the only ones you can't really get evil.
They are.
And I think you can get Karlak evil, but it's kind of buggy.
I have heard the same thing too.
Yeah,
I saw the
have
vid.
an evil card. I messed around a little bit and managed to buggily get that to work.
So you've actually legit done it. I know that's a thing you can do because
Yeah.
I've seen videos of people talking about it, but
Wait, can you actually walk down the stairs as? Oh man, I didn't realize
What?
you could do that while you're sneaking.
That you can go upstairs?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I just saw the rock.
I go in the other room. I have to stop myself from just standing and watching Bob's Burgers. I'm studying. It's allowed.
Such a good
Bob's
show.
Burgers, yeah, that reminds me.
Yeah, that reminds me of tomorrow. It's Bob's Burgers Trivia on Grand Trivia with Fluval, Grand Trivia Master of the Grand Aquarium Empire, and his sycophantic intern.
But surely nothing's happening before that.
Definitely not speed running with the former random.
Wow, gotta go fast.
Inspired by games done quick. Vampires. What's your deal? Fires. Good. Good. Shit. Oh, well, it's just the Magisters. That's fine. Dang it. Don't do that. Don't do that. Bone Widow wants to eat those corpses.
I want to eat some body parts.
Oh yeah! We haven't learned things from you eating bodies for a while.
Yeah, I've been sitting on some void woken corpse things because I haven't run low on source yet.
Oh yeah.
And it regenerates your source. I mean, it's just an excuse, but I can just eat them whenever.
Though I think you'll probably get things more from like humans and stuff in terms of plot.
Yeah. Well, no, they're human body parts, but they have void energy on them.
Wow.
I see.
Yeah. Wait, where did... Okay. Not gonna hit any of our units again. Okay, high ground, 100%. Yeah, I'll do that then. Damn, it did the one that does random damage and fire damage, and it healed him slightly.
Damn.
I mean, it hurt him, but then healed him.
What you doing, my guy?
Who's what? Oh, there it is. The vampires.
Yeah, there's not many left.
Yeah, there's 2 vampires.
Okay, one's way up there. Oh, they're both kind of up there.
Yeah.
I'm trying to move beats, but I guess I can teleport. I don't think it lets me.
You can't reach beasts from down there.
I can reach beasts. I just can't reach. I'm trying to get him next to the vampire.
Oh yeah.
I'm
Can
gonna
you get the vampire next to him?
That's a better idea. Too late.
Push him someplace else.
Oh shit.
Not really.
Total aside, not related to anything we've talked about before now. I happen to be looking up juror number 2 just for some information. Apparently the person who the trial is about a death, and the person who plays the victim was Clint Eastwood's daughter.
Oh, wow.
It's just an interesting little thing.
Yeah.
All right, Sybil, go backstab another fucking
Stab,
building.
stab.
Stab, these pieces of shit. If I can find one that's targeted. Wait, are we targeting this? Is it? We're not targeting the silent monsters, we're just targeting the Void Woken.
Yeah, just the Void Woken still.
Can I use Backlash to jump up there? Target is too far.
Yeah.
Invalid target. Okay. So then, where's the other? Wait, can I not reach up there either?
Yeah, they're both up high right now.
Oh, but I can run around. Okay, I'll just have to do a run.
And fire helps them, right?
I don't think so.
Oh, damn. Speaking of fire, Brett Morris
Oh, no.
is the Comedy Bang Bang producer is under, like, fire evacuation. I didn't realize that
Yeah,
like,
LA's
wildfire. There's a fire
LA's
going on
hard
down there?
right now. Bad
Damn.
idea.
I didn't know
Yeah.
that.
Because we're getting like all of California, but especially is getting like really intense winds. But up here we had enough rain that we're fine. It's just
Yeah.
rainy, windy, but it's like 80 miles an hour mile an hour winds apparently in LA. I saw a live footage of LA where they were like covering the live fire, and then out of the smoke comes Steve Gutenberg. Because he's, I guess, a volunteer firefighter or something. He's like, everybody, if you're evacuating, leave your keys in your cars. People like me gotta move your cars. And the reporter's like, excuse me, yeah, thank you for all you're doing, sir. And what's your name? I'm Steve Gutenberg.
It's incredible. Now I gotta look up Steve Gutenberg and see.
I mostly just know him from, like, you know, your short circuits. Spider legs, spider legs.
Damn, yeah, he stayed so he could. Yeah, as you said, he stayed to help move emergency vehicles so that other people could evacuate and not have to stay with their car because they were.
Yeah. It's wild.
Wild.
I'm ready.
Yeah, I had no clue this was going on. How many days has it been?
Just today.
Okay.
They're like just started. I mean, like the winds has just started, I think, today, and then the fires, I think, also just started today with the wind.
Damn. And who had a gender reveal party?
I mean, I would not be shocked if that turns out to be part of it. But also, the Santa Ana winds are always
They'll blow you away.
bad.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll run. I gotta run. I don't want to run with the fire. Where's Spain? Where's Spain? Oh, I should have just burrowed.
Oh, has the vampiric one sucked any of our blood yet? Seems like they're mostly just hovering.
Yeah. I mean, one of them's webbed down. Just ready to be backstabbed.
Got his butt in the air like, ooh, I hope no one comes and backstabs me. That'd be the worst.
Oh, no.
Well.
Damn, bye, Silent Watcher.
Oh no, the Silent Watcher.
He always was quiet, kept to himself. Alright, can I reach that one from here? Target is too far. Well, what would let me be closer? I don't think I'll go down there, aren't I? I don't have enough AP for it. I have to go through the fire to walk through that? Oh my god, fuck that shit. Is this cursed? It is cursed fire?
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, rabble, rabble, rabble. Well, does anyone need heal? Maybe that's what I'll do instead.
Not me.
Not really. And the only person, Beast is the only person who could, and he's too far. Oh, well, I'm going down that goddamn ladder.
Going down that ladder into the fire.
Man, this Silent Watcher's barely holding it together.
Right?
9 HP. What are you doing, my man? Don't. Okay. I just feel like all the other NPCs have to do the same thing we are. Just run around that corner.
Sorry, I got off for a second.
Oh, there's a chest in that room back there after the fight. this might be the excavation site, actually, because on the map it says excavation. So this might be where Fane wants us to go.
Okay. Corners. It turned around, so I can't backstab it, but I can still just stab it in the fucking face. Alright, come here. I'll rupture your tendons. Hell yeah!
Ruptured tendons. Got him.
Now we just gotta get one more.
Well, I just turned him into a chicken.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like you said, have him.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna turn you into a double down. Oh, interesting.
Oh.
That sound effect was water.
Feeding. What happened to Sybil?
He just like got mad after I hit him and killed Sybil.
Wow.
He's not happy.
I mean,
an attack of opportunity.
It's a Magister. Who gives a shit? Alright. I still gotta do my freaking running. Oh, Sybil died. Boo-hoo.
come on up.
That's all I can say because his mouth's sewn shut.
Well, he's silent.
Yeah.
He's demonstrably not silent.
Come on, he's silent though.
I mean, the name says silent, so.
And that was yet an image.
Hey, Mr. Woodwood, you mind so much?
Each time. And it's just like Terminator music just pops in my head. Oh, that blood is so cursed. There we go.
His bloody face with a grimy rag as he strides towards you.
Right now.
Oh.
Eyes narrowing with suspicion, he halts several feet away, one hand on the hilt of his weapon.
And you are?
Whoop! We can say we're a Magister Hunter seeking fresh scalps. Ignoring his question, try to
Yes.
say, "You're so brave,"
No,
or
the
wits
first one.
persuasion, outlaw.
I
mean, save and also the first one.
I saved.
Because why tell him a lie?
But also, you're so brave.
But I do like, I'm the cleaning crew, and it looks like I got here just in time.
Good thing I didn't bother cleaning my blade yet.
Well, that was gonna get aggro either way, so. Cool.
I didn't get a chance to revive Sybil. That's funny.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I was literally looking for my bedroll. I should just keep that on the top of my inventory, so it's always.
No, I just keep it on my hotkey bar.
Oh, that would be smart. That's what a smart person would do.
Because then I can just spam it when we're not in combat.
You're sleeping. You're sleeping. You're sleeping. You're sleeping. You're sleeping. You're walking.
I
You're
already
sleeping.
have
You're
source
sleeping.
points. Ooh.
Oh, beast. He's going down.
And not in the fun way.
Jeez, yeah, they wrecked Beast. And not in the fun way.
Path interrupted. Well, then we'll walk closer to the edge, won't we? Oh, damn. Some spilled over to Beast. Sorry. Can I... Ooh, can I get throw restoration from here? Oh, hell yes. There you go, Beast.
Get him.
Dude. Oh? Okay. Think I hit the floor in accident somehow?
It happens way too often.
Yeah.
There's actually a mod for BG3 which is no ground hits, and it's just a mod that prevents you from targeting the ground.
That's a good idea.
That is a good idea.
Though I don't know, sometimes I intend to hit the ground.
Yes, that's the only negative, is that if you do want to intend to hit the ground. And I don't know if there's like a key you can press to overwrite it or whatever, but it just makes it by default.
I think my wolf's just stuck up here.
There's a ladder down.
Wolves don't climb ladders.
And they can't jump in this. Ooh, the lightning champion.
Ooh.
Yeah, electrified blood champion.
Whoa.
Prepare yourself.
What do you mean, miss? I got the dang high ground.
I do like we have an answer to our question of are we leveled up enough to go do the stuff in the dungeon, and apparently the answer is yes.
Yeah. Okay, Magister, dang.
Alright, Manchester. I get it.
Oh, thank goodness. Oh. At least Beast's not dead. He's knocked down.
Mm-hmm. Like how the Master Gregory's right next to me. Oh, what should I do? Cast Purge on you, just purge you from the universe.
Oh.
I wish it worked like that.
Wow, that would be cool.
Is there anyone? I guess it's the Soul Wolf. I'm just trying to like see what I can deal damage to him. It's not enough for other stuff, but there's that. Did it do damage back to me? Oh, it's just because I'm burning. Okay, whatever. Guess I'll do this then. and frost over myself. Darcy Carden's gonna be on Celebrity Jeopardy! Fuck yeah!
Whoa!
I was just seeing the list of people. Margaret Cho, Rachel Bronson. Neil deGrasse Tyson? Oh, damn.
Boy, that won't be full.
W. Camus Bell. Oh, fun. Sherry Cole's gonna be on. Susie Essman. Fortune Feimster. Damn. That's gonna be some fun Celeb Jeopardy. I'll be rooting for Darcy Carden as hard as I rooted for Mo Rocca.
Oh, I would so be rooting for Darcy.
I listened to Wait Wait Don't Tell Me in college, and since then, my best friend has insinuated that Mo Rocca is my biggest crush in the universe.
I loved Mo on Wait Wait Don't Tell Me.
Yeah.
I mean, I loved Mo on The Daily Show, too. But...
Oh, yeah. And it's like, intellectually, he is not wrong at all. I would love to be Mo Rocca. Like, I absolutely have a crush on his oeuvre.
Yeah. I saw a clip from The Daily Show where when Vigo... Oh. I kept getting these annoying IG ads with Neil deGrasse Tyson and what looks like some star map scam nonsense. That's
Wild. Like he's promoting it? What would it be?
Is it the, like, we'll name a star after you stuff that was never really real?
Yeah. Or like literal star maps of like, well, here's the view of the stars. As a kid, I always thought it was really cool that you could get a star named after you.
Yeah.
And then just grew up and realized there's no bodying authority that's telling that. It's just some people saying we'll take your money and give you a certificate.
Yeah, I got one named after me, quote unquote, and thought it was the coolest thing as a kid.
Mm-hmm.
And then, yeah, also had that same realization.
They did that same concept in the Three Body Problem show where they're like, come buy a star for millions of dollars.
I read up on that book and TV show recently, so I was curious what it was about.
So there is a body that is in charge of it. Apparently, the International Astronomers Union.
Yeah, there is an actual like a scientific governing body. The ones that sell certificates are not them.
The Reaper for me.
But they refuse to name them after any real people anymore.
Yeah.
Which is, I think, fair.
I think mostly asteroids are what we name people after now, mostly.
Apparently Neil deGrasse Tyson's is called Under Lucky Stars, and it gives you a chart of a date and time of your choice, but they kept using his goofy-ass Titanic debunk about the night sky.
Oh, weird. What's crazy is you can just go, you can literally go to a website. I went onto a website that just told me my, I wanted to see, the other night we could see there were two like really bright celestial bodies by the moon, and we were trying to figure out what planets they were. I was able to go online and just see it was Venus and Saturn, and I didn't need an app to tell me that. Yeah, that's like, I do get the appeal of a historic Star Trek. That's really cool. But also at the same point, it's like, but for what, like, what am I going to be looking up? Yeah, I guess it'd just be like, what was the star like on my birthday?
And is it like a physical version of it you can buy someone as a gift?
I like how Lena was pointing out how she got these that seemed scammy, and we're just like, oh man, what kind of website would do that? Can you give me the name and the number and how much?
I'm not doing it. I could see the appeal.
Yeah,
of
I know. Yeah,
at least.
No, it's just funny that it's working.
It is printed. I see it. I found it too, Lena. Yeah, it's like a framed print.
Oh, so it's not... Okay, so it's not scammy. It's just absolutely unnecessary. And I'm not 100% sure who would want that. I mean, I guess if you're a person who likes stars and astronomy.
The ads make it look quite scammy, because it looks like a lot of hot women want them.
Well, yes, that's advertising.
I know.
It's just who wants.
Yeah, all these hot women definitely want Star Trek. It's not you, the nerdy male who's watching Star Trek.
Yeah.
Which Captain Emily and I finally finished season 2 of Star Trek today.
I heard.
2025 is the year of season 3.
And that final episode, yeah, unnecessary. Yeah, exactly. That makes sense. That last episode of season 2 is a fun one, though.
Oh, I loved it. I shouldn't have, because there's so much that's wrong with, not like wrong as in like culturally wrong, but just stuff that doesn't work. Because they tried to do a spin-off. I never knew they tried to do a spin-off on Star Trek. And essentially, as you said, a Doctor Who-like character who in fact has a sonic screwdriver type device and doesn't have psychic paper, but has a machine that can print any identification for him that he needs.
Yeah.
I just love his name is Gary. Gary! Hi, I'm an
Gary
advanced human from the future. My name is Mr. 7, or you can call me Gary.
Please, Mr. Seven's my father. Call me Gary 7.
Call me Gary. Now I need to stop a nuclear bomb.
And I wish they would bring him. I wish they'd do more with him in like the later shows.
Yeah. Oh. God, it'd be fun if Mr. 7 appeared in Strange New Worlds.
Yeah.
Granted, again, it would fuck with the timeline because there's people who don't know him now who would have been on the Enterprise at that time, but just have him mind wipe people. That's one of his abilities.
Or just have him meet people who aren't, on the original show.
That's true. Yeah, do it. You can always do one of the other shows.
And like the books apparently do go into him a little bit more.
Yeah, Star Trek had a failed spin-off that they shoot in here with Terry Garr. That was wild.
Yeah.
She's so good too.
Yeah, she's great on it.
Fresh from the gate, a well-crafted comedic actress.
Yeah.
Like you can tell she has the it factor. All right, come on, eat shit. I want you to stop being alive. Oh, there we go. I was gonna say, who's left? We got everyone. All right, now I'm gonna heal Baldwin.
You had him.
It's been so long since I've tried doing it. How do you add something to your... Oh, add to hotbar. There it is.
Oh, I just drag it.
I tried dragging it. It didn't work.
Oh, yeah. It's a little spotty. Oh. If this is what Dallas was looking for, then she has claimed her prize.
Empty pedestal. I wonder what once stood here.
Well, it wasn't that big
recognize the design.
gem, was it?
The pedestal is from your own era, made by your own people.
Oh, wow.
Empty now, it once supported something powerful, something now missing. If this is what Dallas was looking for, then she has claimed her prize.
There's a bunch of nebulous crystals on these
Just
bodies.
when I think this land... Still, how many times must I tell you? I have business...
This is the excavation site, Fane?
Mm-hmm.
Think.
It's not his excavation site, apparently. We might just need to go further in.
I found a dagger on the, what's his name? Magister Gremory.
Ooh.
It's a magical rune dagger. 26 to 27 physical damage. Plus 3 initiative.
Maybe some nice civil.
Inconceivable.
Yeah.
This is eternal craftsmanship. I never held something so powerful.
I read a book, and then it did that noise.
Oh, wow. It's interesting because you gave me a magical rune dagger. I'm replacing a magical rune dagger, but a different one that has different abilities.
And who has hydrosophist skills? I found a skill book for cryogenic stasis.
That is me, but I have it already.
Okay,
so if someone else has.
Do you have water stuff, Serpentius?
I do have some.
Okay, I'll send it to you.
Nice.
Just when I think this land holds them still. At least this is. How many times must I tell you? I have business.
Oh, nice. I was able to repair my old dagger. Neat.
So it seems like really just weapons have durability?
As far as I can tell, yeah.
Is nice. I'm glad not everything does.
Sybil, why are you... Okay. Ooh, there's a mushroom over here. Mushy, mushy.
A journal?
Ooh.
I don't like it here. Don't like it at all. There's something humming. Some fell thing. Something that my claws around the edge... The claws are on the edge of my senses. Okay, so there's like a monster here.
Armor.
What's in this chest?
I have fabric dye. Does this game have dyes? Can I dye?
No.
Well, this
I think it just has them as, like, items.
This game's just bullshit again. You can get a lot of money from them, though. Damn.
It's hammered scale armor, 127 physical armor and 24 magic armor. It requires strength 2. Or strength 12. Do you want it?
What was the stats again?
127 physical armor, 24 magic armor.
Yes.
And +1 summoning, actually, too.
Oh, summoning. Interesting.
So I'll send it to Losa.
Yeah.
Oh, there's an identifying glass.
On the tables.
Oh.
Those are my people's tablets.
If that was some kind of test, I'm really not sure.
The tablet is marked on all sides with eternal runic inscriptions, but they
Pretty
look
nice
like they
tablet.
were hacked into indecipherability with a chisel. As your fingertips trace these mutilated runes, your eyes flicker closed of their own accord.
Ooh,
You see
the mystic one.
nothingness, vast, dark, and empty.
Reach out with your senses. All 6 of them.
No.
All 6.
You sense something ancient watching you, perusing you like a prison guard would watch a wayward ant scuttling across the floor of a cell. From within the endless emptiness, a strangely familiar voice hums into being and calls to you. God-woken. Fane. You sense an interest within the cold voice addressing you. Beyond the interest, you sense fangs, voracious hunger, a bottomless appetite that no sustenance could ever sate. You see your life flash before your eyes, every memory flitting by like a moth's wings at a lantern.
Damn.
The vision reaches the present moment and diverges into multiple strands, impossible to keep track of. Your brain aches with the effort of trying to keep up with the intelligence as it sifts through your every potential future. You see salvation and destruction and every shade of existence in between. And all of a sudden, it's over. Blackness rises once more, just as it was at the start. Eternal darkness and you. An electric feeling pulses in your fingertips, and a force field of some kind pushes you away from the tablet.
It's active. Even after all these years, it's still active.
Ooh, I got a spell from it. I got a skill out of it.
If only I knew what the hell it was doing.
Living on the edge. Which Fane can't use because he doesn't have necromancy. Well.
You're living on the edge.
Can Skelly also talk to it?
Skelly, why don't you try talking to him?
The unusual tablet is marked on all sides. As your fingertips trace these mutilated, you sense from within. You see your brain, and all of a sudden, an electric feeling.
But Skelly didn't get the power, the skill.
The tablet looks the same, but you cannot...
That's so annoying. I hoped that would be like Fane's... Because Fane was... This is definitely where Fane wanted to go.
Mm-hmm.
The tablet looks the same, but...
Just when I think this land... Still. How many times must I tell you? I have business in the Black Pits. We should head to the excavation site there.
We did. I guess we gotta go further in. I'm playing the fun mini game. The fun mini game of inventory management.
Yeah, I'm stacking all your stuff on this table over here.
Apparently there's like a wall. Oh. Oh, this isn't it.
What's not good?
This isn't the spot.
Oh, okay.
There's like a part where we'll have to destroy a wall or something, and that's what triggers it, not this. It's just like confusing that it's labeled excavation site.
Yeah.
Oh, there's an earweight. There's another tablet over here. Maybe this one does it?
Your fingertips burn so hot, it feels like they are melting. An energy seems to travel between the tablet and your hands, sparking knowledge directly into your mind, as if you're reading with your fingers. Looking down at the tablet, you feel the words inscribed there etched into your very marrow. One must rise. You feel a connection pulsing from the stone, a tether stretching back millennia. You hear nothing, but you can feel the screams. Then your fingers grow cold to the bone.
Jeez. I can't use that either. That sucks.
Ah! You are getting wrecked left and right.
And it's weird that like only one of you can do it.
The tablet seems to glow from within with a subtle light. Your fingertips burn so electrical, you know not. Then your fingers grow cold.
Wait, is it because I did it with Beast, maybe? I
No.
thought the first. Okay.
Oh, you got that one with Beast too?
I didn't get the spell or anything, no.
Maybe only Fane gets the spells because he's an Eternal?
Ah.
That would make more sense then if you didn't get it after touching it first. I thought it was like one and done, but if
Yeah,
it's
that's what
not
I
that,
thought.
then I think it's just Fane gets it because he's Fane.
It says, you know not how one must rise.
Oh, sorry. I need to interrupt for an inventory management revelation. You guys maybe already know this. If you go to your inventory and go to sort by, there's sort by auto pack, and it will automatically pack all your stuff into the bag that corresponds with the item.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that.
I just learned it. I was futzing around. Which is funny because the shiny red ball I carry apparently doesn't have a bag it belongs in. This is the only thing that didn't get inventoried, besides another backpack. Does anyone need a bedroll to carry around? Because there is a bedroll over here.
Okay, so apparently there's a sarcophagus Fane we'll need to talk to at some point, but I don't think we've seen one yet.
Ooh, that's a nice stack going on there.
You recognize the design. If this is what Dallas was...
Can I stack anything? Ooh, wait, that will go up there. Hell yeah. There we go. I dropped all this shit on the floor. Now we can stack it over there, and it's in a nice area. Okay. So, which way should we go? Because we there was that... We kind of got in a circle here, because there was that area back there where we could go left or right.
No, we did. I don't think we've gone in a circle. Ooh, what's this over here? Wait.
The little... Did
There's a
anyone go into this
mysterious
room?
pillar.
Ooh, Journal of a Lost Worker. No, don't go to bed. Aw, they don't like it here. They wish
You
it would
stare at
end.
the artifact in amazement.
That's
Even though it's
sad.
broken and suffering from centuries of neglect, there's no mistaking it for what it is. Eternal technology. Looking close, you see that it may be broken, but it's not dead. Its ancient hunger calls to you. It
Oh,
yearns
I found
for
a fake wall.
source.
I'm gonna touch it.
As your fingertips brush the cool stone, you feel the depths of
Okay,
your
I think we
being
have to destroy
crack
that
open.
wall.
Your power flows from you into the relic, yet a reverse current flows back into you with a new power, a different power. A sharp electrical shock repels your hands from the stone and sends you staggering backwards.
A recipe to craft Mask of the Shapeshifter? Well, that's disappointing.
Oh, so I got the ability to craft the mask I already have.
Hey, you know,
Where's the fake wall?
maybe more than one person used
You're-
it. I already
you're
walked
just
through it,
walking
and
through it.
it just has a treasure behind it. It's not the one we have to
Ah,
go
okay.
through for thing.
Fane.
We
Oh, well,
didn't- we
Fane's
didn't-
thing updated with... this
the
is
door
where I
you
might
just walked
find
through was
answers.
the fake wall, though.
There's this chat.
You definitely learned something from it though, because I clicked on it and it just had a generic dialogue for me.
Yeah, I learned the recipe to make the, like, shape-shifting mask.
Yeah.
And then his quest log updated with, this might be where his people's secrets are.
So why does this area over here exist? Literally, so you can go pick up that mushroom. There's nothing else over here, but yet
That's
you can.
annoying. So
you can go
basically,
there.
we will encounter a lady who's an Eternal, and Fane has to be the one to talk to her, or his quest line won't resolve.
Oh, that's wild.
Yeah, I can pick that.
It has a lot of health, so
You can pick
keep
it,
hanging
but
on
is, but is that as fun?
Why
Or
didn't
you can
I
just pick it
I'll
up.
pick it. Get
I
up.
didn't mean to pick it up.
There's a
It
relic
has
of the
gold
Eternals
and a
through this
stunning
next door
oil
here.
grenade.
Yeah, a stunning oil grenade.
Do you think maybe that's where he needs to go? To this relic of the Eternals?
What?
That's where he just was there, right?
Oh, I talked to that. Yeah, that's what gave him the recipe to make his shape-shifting mask. I wouldn't be surprised if he has to go to the place of longing. Let me see. What's over there? Oh yeah, that looks like more Eternal stuff.
Suddenly don't really know where we came from. Where? Oh
Back
yeah,
over
that's right,
this
'cause we have
way.
to go. Yeah, because we have to go.
Oh, here's
up
the...
to
Okay,
left,
here are the
to
barrels
right
we
up
have to
here.
blow up. Oh, there's Magisters spawning in.
Yeah,
What are they
this is
up to?
another fight we didn't
Yeah.
get on the way yet.
I think we have to do this fight.
Shave it real quick.
I will. I don't even... Well, maybe not. They look like possessed. But it'll probably turn into a fight, I suppose.
I
But-
say, if they're possessed, I feel more so
Yeah.
that it's.
Oh
like
yeah,
they're
and there's a
gonna, like-
weaponized monk.
Word on getting this oil contraption working again. We need more barrels to bring down this
Oh,
blasted
and a white
wall.
magister.
Nothing yet, madam. The black.
He was a saboteur and paid the price. Do you want to meet the same end as he did?
You won't meet the same fate.
The midnight oil. The cavern is full of magisters. Yeah. How are we feeling about it? Are we ready?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm walking over there now.
Oh, I'll wait for you to get here.
Tear this place apart.
Is everyone here?
I think so.
I'm here.
Okay.
Oh, I
He
should
was a
maybe get in
saboteur
position.
who paid the price.
Actually, no,
Do you
don't
want
go
to
this
make the
direction.
same
Go the other
The
direction.
Magister looks you up and down
Walk
with
over if I
utter
need to.
dispassion.
You should not be here.
Oh, produce Raymond's writ of passage and announce you have every right to be here.
The Magister slowly shakes her head. To her, that writ might as well be
Well,
your
everything
death
else was persuasion. I wasn't going to pass anyway.
Intruder! You shouldn't have come here. So die.
Oh, yes. More Magister blood. Tonight really is a fun yes and of murder hoboing.
You just picked up a grenade.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I love that spell. You just gets to teleport and dash to another one right away.
Yeah. Womp womp womp. Which one first? Alright, she sells the magic armor, so save her for Sybil. Let's wear down the Magister Knights, because he's the weakest. Now, what the fuck are these things? Oh wait, that's a monk?
Yeah.
Holy shit!
These ones look like Farscape characters.
What the fuck did we just wander into?
They look like Volo.
They look like Volo. It's,
Yeah.
full on sub Volo. Ass
they have,
up,
like,
face down.
Jaws on the tops of their heads. Oh, no, I guess there's that on their faces. What a weird design this is.
Yeah.
Why did she go forward on the backstab? Why was that an opportunity of attack? Whatever. Oh, now I don't have enough AP? Sybil? You fucked it. Serpent's just like, well, hello. A target to murder, thank you.
Wow.
It was a scroll. I've been holding on to that one for a while.
Wow, so for this turn she'll teleport when she hits with weapons.
Wow.
Or maybe when we hit her with a weapon?
There was some that I don't know. There was a reflection damage that happened somewhere, I thought. Alright, I need to figure out what Alex cackled so hard at Bob's Burgers at.
I mean, maybe it'll be a question tomorrow on Bob's Burgers Trivia. What did Alex cackle at? Fane's turn. Well, Fane's turn really went to turning that monk into a chicken. No! I don't think I have any resurrections. Oh, no, I do. No, that's Decaying Touch. Oh, I have some resurrection.
Nice.
Oh, hi, Ford. Thanks for joining us. We're fighting the Magisters because we're in a cave where it seems like they're searching for something.
They're
not
happy about us.
They're not happy about us, and there's these weaponized monks who they, like, turned into dogs?
It's a weird, like, S&M.
Kinda, yeah, like weird S&M dogs. Yeah. Yeah, that's my actual name. Much like Bob's name is Bob.
It's Bob Burger.
Or Bob Burger tomorrow on
Bob
Bob's
Burger,
Burgers
Bob.
Trivia. Thank you, Ford.
Bob from Bob Burger.
Where are any of you?
On Hershey Park's Bob Burger. Bob's become burgers. Nice. Also, I turned this guy into a chicken.
Bok bok boom.
For 2 turns, this weaponized monk is a chicken.
Oh, I slipped on the arch!
Come on, man.
Oh, no, wait, something else happened. Wait, what did I slip on?
Oh.
Oh, no, something else happened to me. I just...
Oh, you're stunned.
It stunned me.
The electric blood puddle, I think.
What? Wow, okay.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, it's the best of both worlds on that. I'm glad I didn't get like tree or sky or something.
I've always been, like, not like really upset, but if my parents had kept the middle name convention of my brother got my paternal grandpa's middle name, if they had given me my maternal grandfather's middle name, my middle name would have been Cornelius, and I'm
that would rule.
so mad they didn't put my middle name as Cornelius.
Yeah, I know Joaquin's first name was Leaf. Original name was Leaf. Leaf Phoenix. Yeah.
Leif Erikson.
Leaf River.
Yeah, but
Stone.
not spelt like Leif Erikson. Spelt
No,
like
spelled
leaf,
like a leaf.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was Stone Phoenix. There was Pile of Sticks Phoenix. There was Brush that is always dried out Phoenix. All the Phoenix siblings.
Shit, it poisoned more than I was. No, it didn't. Okay, good.
Are you tired of your poisons hitting people that you weren't trying to hit?
It didn't. It only, I mean, it did hit Serpentius, but like, Serpentius is currently being mind controlled, so that's just sort of something that's gonna happen. Ouchie. Ouchie. Oh. Oh.
I hope we'll be able to pick up some of the armor from these guys, because it looks sick.
It seems like they've got good stuff. Oh, Serpentius, no!
It's okay. Maybe it was the poison, maybe it wasn't.
It probably was the poison. Well, stop missing, Bone Widow. Yeah, Missi Cornelius information.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that would have been hard. Hey, Horde. Horde, you got me reading about Joaquin Phoenix, and it said that they picked the name Leaf.
The children
They
did?
named themselves Leaf.
Missi Cornelius information would be one of those MAGA gates. It's true.
Like
That's why my
Joaquin-
middle name is Love. Missy Love information.
Like Joaquin chose Leaf?
Yeah,
And then just decided he didn't want to be Leaf anymore?
correct.
Interesting. Oh yeah, he would have been Leaf Bottom. You're right. His original last name was Bottom.
Leafy Bottoms.
Leaf
His
Bottom
name-
sounds
He was
like
born
a,
Joaquin Raphael Bottom, and then he
Yeah.
chose Leaf.
And then he went back to Joaquin. Okay.
oh, so he chose Leaf. Interesting.
His mom, I mean, his dad is John Lee Bottom, and his mom is Arlen Hart Bottom.
Yeah, it went by the name Hart, but that was
Yeah.
just a nickname.
Yeah.
Leaf was like, well, I want a nickname. Me too.
Yeah, so it was Leaf Bottom, River Bottom, Rain Bottom, Liberty Bottom, and Summer Bottom.
I mean, obviously they were like,
Wow, Liberty Bottom definitely voted for Trump.
and they were obviously like raised in the like Child of God cult and stuff too.
Oh,
Like,
absolutely.
Yeah.
It was a whole
Yeah.
thing more than just an odd naming convention.
Oh, for sure.
Summer Bottom is a drag name, very much.
Yeah.
Summer Bottom versus Missy Cornelius debate on InfoWars when? Well, whoever buys, it will be on whoever buys InfoWars and makes it a thing again. Since the Onion.
Oh, the Onion, yeah.
The Onion wasn't able to buy it, yeah.
They weren't able to in the end?
Well, it wasn't. Was it InfoWars specifically that was up for sale, or was it just Jones?
No, it was
okay.
InfoWars. And they found like the judge said that he think it wasn't run correctly and blocked it. They still might ultimately end up with it, but we don't know right now who will end up with it. Which is a bummer because the Onion getting it was such a good idea.
Yeah, the last notice on it was done on 10th. The bankruptcy judge said that the auction was not run fairly and that they have to redo it.
Yeah.
How was the auction not run? Like, what did they cite?
Well, for example, like when Wiz was talking about it, Wiz was not allowed to look at the auction or bid on anything in the auction.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah. It was like run in a weird way, like from top to bottom. Oh, I didn't realize Joaquin named his son Rover.
One of these days.
Oh, River. Named his kid River. That is sad, then.
Named his son Grover.
I thought he named his kid Rover.
I thought, hey, like, it's a name. It's just as, like, viable as some other silly names. I wish it was Rover now. But yeah, River is, that is sad, but it makes more sense. I'm trying to think if I had like a hippie-esque name, what I would want. My friends were very grateful that my chosen transition name was not something like Destiny, or like at least the ethereal things that a lot of apparently trans women like to pick as their names. Like, nah, I just went with the old 19th century name route. Ugh, that's kind of ghoulish that they released that, but yeah, he does seem like a very
he seems cool.
Speak guy caught up in it all. So interesting that he played the young Indiana Jones at the beginning of Crusade. Just such a wildly big little, a wildly big small world.
That is the main thing I know him from. Yeah, I mean, you can do that. I can't stop you from legally changing your name. That's really cool.
Force control 2R spelling.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Which is also, that Forrest Whitaker spells it that way too, right?
No.
Oh, is it just 1R?
Forrest Whitaker's a 1R.
Interesting.
Yeah.
This Forrest owns 2R spelling.
Yeah. I child me had to sign off on Forrest Gump.
Yep.
That's still in 2Rs, okay.
Leave Fane alone!
Meanwhile, I'm just stabbing this white minister. Got her!
Got her.
Ooh, she has a cloak.
A cloak?
Right. Oh, it's funny. I didn't realize that taking things costs an AP point, so I actually can't take anything off her right now.
Oh, that absolutely is what I do every time people are like, oh, like Whitaker? And I'm like, oh, actually, no, he spells it 1R. I do not share a name with Saw Gerrera. Or Ghost Dog.
Glory is mine.
To be honest, were your parents fans of the novel?
No.
It was just an apropos name that they picked.
Yeah. No, my dad had a dream of a baby in the woods, and so it was like, it's Forrest.
Oh, that's kind of really, that's really cool.
Hello, H-Dub.
Hey, H-Dub.
And initially they did want to go for the hippie-ish, like, 1R name.
Mm-hmm.
But the nurse was like, no.
Like the nurse. The reason that you have a second R is that the nurse was like, no.
Yeah.
Freighters, how was the movie?
What were you watching?
I know they were whatever they were watching it on mute, and they were doing a describe-a-thon.
Oh, hell yeah. Describe-a-thon. We love a describe-a-thon here.
Or a low volume, whatever it was.
I'm ready.
Boyd, every once in a while I just think about Wonka and it still makes me mad.
That was fun. I only watched the Tom and Jerry one.
That day was so fun. The Tom and Jerry one's crazy. I love that.
I love that.
Wild.
Absolutely.
I saw part of the other ones, but not all of it. But I saw all of Tom and Jerry.
No, I was enjoying watching Wonka for how mad it made me.
It was so funny how mad Wiz was.
Yes.
When Tom and Jerry Wonka started YouTube.
He couldn't believe it. He could not believe it.
I think Wiz had already been annoyed stopping in throughout the day.
Yeah.
With the other Wonkas, and then oh god, it's not over.
Yeah. He was very pleased. It's like original Wonka great, and then it just it was a slow descent. Not even slow. It was a descent from there. I'm like, oh god.
It's a cliff. Yeah, you drop off pretty quick.
Ford, I have actually not seen Amelia Perez yet. I need to.
Lena was too mad.
You're doing
Wonka, so I had to leave.
That rules.
It's funny. I need to watch Amelia Perez, and I haven't yet, even though it's on my Vulture fantasy draft and is earning me bank points. It's the big point getter on mine.
Yeah, I haven't seen most of the movies I drafted either, and it seems like I'm glad I haven't seen a lot of the movies because they're not doing well.
I'm bummed I missed that draft.
The draft is cool. I do really wish Terrifier
had been available. Yeah,
had been available because I so would have drafted Terrifier.
I was bummed that Hundreds of Beavers didn't qualify.
Yeah.
It was technically from before, even though this year, like 2024, was the release. So I was like really bummed. I would have drafted that in a heartbeat.
You were gonna draft Daggett and Norbert.
I have seen that. Or
I have not seen that scene. I've heard that out of context it's batshit crazy, but that like in the context of the movie it makes more sense.
It would have to.
Somehow it makes less sense in context.
Just
yeah, you watch it and you're like, actually no, it's better if you just watch. If it was own thing, it's better by itself. No, I've partly been avoiding because I've heard mixed reviews, and I'm not a huge musical person, so I just don't have like an overwhelming desire to do it. And also, frankly, all the trans people that I know have said that you've already seen all the better trans films from last year. So, can you post a link? Absolutely.
Yeah,
we can't show
it. It shouldn't slap your wrist.
That is wild, Lena.
Oh yeah, it's shot well. That's the Wonka is shot well, and like production-wise, the money's there. I just was so mad at the story and the fact that Timothée Chalamet was just doing whatever the fuck his whimsy boy nonsense was.
You know what I was mad about? Tom and Jerry weren't there. Getting
Yep.
up to hijinks. Barely plot-relevant hijinks. Timothée Chalamet.
I mean, I can watch the clip, but I'm telling you, I haven't seen the movies, so I don't know what scenario it's gonna be.
Timothée Chalamet.
Rip Ford.
What?
This is so good.
We need to watch Tom and Jerry and the Wizard of Oz.
Yeah.
But also just all the other wild Tom and Jerry films that we found. Like Tom and Jerry, Robin's Hood.
Oh yeah, we found the whole Tom and Jerry cinematic universe.
Yeah, we were going through it all. Can I / him? No.
So I think that the boss of this dungeon is who Fane needs to talk to. Which means this is the second time Fane has need to talk to a boss to progress his plotline, which is annoying as hell.
Yeah, Fane. These circles hanging out in.
Oh no, the lightning! I'm in the circle protection, but still stunned from the lightning. Alright.
Fane dead? How'd Fane die? Probably the lightning.
By being bad at life.
An oily book this person's carrying.
A plate that I can sell. I do keep finding gold. Yeah, that clip is. Oh, the Magister's Cloak. I see what you mean. Plus 20 physical armor, 156 magic armor. Plus 2 intelligence? Oh, wow.
Ooh.
Well, yeah, I know it now too, only because I clicked the link.
Yeah, I'll click the link too in a sec.
I saw it on Blue Sky or something.
I'm probably not going to have the reaction you want me to, but I'll watch it.
I'm in.
Impressive. Yes,
I don't know what this movie is, but I'm down.
Now.
And you're down or done?
I'm down. I'm in. I'll take 2 tickets, please.
Okay. Yeah, it was a 16-second clip of someone describing a sex change.
Yeah.
Ooh, and
oil pump.
From somewhere
I don't know what to tell you.
The machine comes an irregular clanking sound, then a weak
Ooh,
gurgle.
I got an apple juice up here,
Inoperable, it
folks.
seems.
What?
I found an apple juice in a box here.
To be fair, about 80% of all musicals I see, I'm like, why is this a musical? I was enjoying the acting, and then people started singing, and I was like, fuck you.
Into life. Gears rotate and pistons hiss from somewhere within its metal housing. It settles into a slow metallic chug, ready for the next lever, perhaps. The machine churns into life. Gears rotate and pistons hiss from somewhere within its metal housing. It settles into a slow metallic chug. The machine churns into life. Gears rotate and pistons hiss from some... The machine rattles, grinds and hisses for a protracted moment, building in intensity. Then settles down into a steady mechanical thrum, functional by the sound of it.
So now that oil pump can be used for making something. Probably, okay. The dead scholars probably have...
Have we built this wall yet?
No, and let Fane do it. Just because of his finicky little quests.
Best avoid any open flames around this.
Best avoid any open flames. Oh, no, wait, that's exactly what we need to do.
What I've learned generally, whenever any creative decision doesn't make a lot of sense, it's because someone involved is French.
Alright. Ford, I'm going to watch Emily Perez tomorrow so that I can report back to you. Hopefully watch it before Hunter and the Wiz.
Hunter and the Wiz.
And you make a note for myself.
Every time I hear the name Hunter and the Wiz, I think of Kyle and the kids from BoJack.
Look at me, you're making Ford, I hope you're happy. You're making me put a calendar note so I remember to watch Amelia Perez.
Your hands feel empty. Why isn't there
Well,
a
I'm putting
pickaxe
a
in
calendar note so
joining
I
the
remember to
crew?
read
The
Amelia
steady rhythm
Bedelia.
of the pickaxes is drowned out by a sonorous growl. The fire is not subdued so easily.
Your will is too weak to resist mine. If you want true power, then seek out every
I'm just gonna say, that is inherently a funny thing to say because musicals, if anything, always like to tackle serious subjects. So I don't necessarily agree with that statement, even though I hate musicals.
The mark of the dragon worshippers.
A symbol materializes above you. A broad arrowhead made of flames.
Yeah.
The voice and vision disappear.
I'll come here for a second.
You. Quest was Hunger from Beyond. Okay, I need to try to find the Devourer. Oh, the Devourer? Yeah, the Devourer. It's the armor.
After all this time,
Oh, a generous offer
I
just
never thought
updated
I'd
too.
walk our halls again. It is immaculate. There is no trace of the filth that has infected this world.
Midnight Oil? Oh boy.
Oh, this place is pretty cool.
Yeah. Ooh, unidentified chest armor. Identify. It's wolf hide armor. It requires finesse. It's of 13.
Okay.
Who has finesse again?
I think Sevilla?
Yeah, I'll send it to her.
It's Ben. I think Ben's our
Ben?
finesse.
Oh, Ben.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll send it to Ben.
I guess I don't know what Sybil has, but Ben's got 22.
I haven't seen
Yeah,
Wicked.
definitely.
I fucking saw Wicked. My friends drug my ass to it.
Down here.
Literally, here's the reason why. I've said this before. I've told this story before. It was the third person to offer me a free ticket to go to Wicked.
Okay.
I had been offered twice before, and then I went with my friend, and it's a dear friend who really likes it, so it was like, I'm going to be with you so I can spend time with you. I am not going for this. Wicked's whatever. As I've told people, I don't like Wicked because I listened to the soundtrack too much from the junior high girls that I knew growing up, playing it over and over. But I've seen the musical twice on stage, and it's such fucking nonsense. And there's maybe 3 good songs in it. So that's the other part, is that I have to sit through a bunch of other bad songs. And the songs were not staged well, totally well in the musical film version of it. But yes, my favorite part was when Glinda told the story of how she went to med school with Bashir al-Assad.
Do you see Amadia's pillar anywhere?
Yeah, all the good songs are in part 1 of the film. The Loathing song, Popular, and here's my half one. Defying Gravity, but the part that is not the fucking nonsense, that's like the prelogue and then the middle bullshit part where it's like, I hope you're happy in the end! Like, fuck off! Keep one song.
Our thirds young to the wind return, our fourths to glowing flames adjourn. Our fifth Lord's
Were you not joyful that good can conquer evil? I was mostly indifferent and bored.
Spread from earth to glen, and thus you step away from the pillar.
And besides, good hasn't conquered evil yet. We're only in part 1. And good doesn't conquer evil in the end for the second part either. But the thing about Wicked that I remember that annoyed me so much is how everything comes together. Like, the Cowardly Lion's a whole part of it. Like, that's caused by Elphaba. The Scarecrow's caused by Elphaba. The Tin Man's caused by... Like, she's so fucking involved in every aspect of what Dorothy goes through that it's like, wow, this entire country's gaslighting a 10-year-old girl so that this woman can escape and run away from the responsibility of dealing with fascism and all that, because she's been pushed to be a scapegoat for it, and so then just leaves. Just leaves. It's like, okay.
Bye.
Oh yes, I agree. It's gonna be so funny. And that's the part that makes me even more mad, is that I now feel like I have to see the second part of Wicked because I saw the first half of it.
I have seen
That's a sunk cost fallacy.
It is. But also for my personal how did this get made aspect of it.
God of the orcs.
Oh no, I have to do it. I have to do it.
Sorry. Got it.
Yeah, I was not a Wicked theater gay growing up. I was an Avenue Q theater gay.
Well, that wasn't right.
Nadia first.
I also love that people are mad that no one's winning awards for Wicked when it's like, it's part 1! They don't have a storyline!
Here's Solendis, Max, or Sandilius. Come on, Fane, go, 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 go.
Do mortals really call him the Lord Duran? Short and proud. And you
It was
passed
in
that
the
lady
poem
Zul's.
thing.
Oh, this is fascinating. Yeah, it is. It is a very interesting medium.
Yeah.
It is interesting too. The insular rules that kind of dictate musicals and stuff. Like, that's part of my problem. Is so many musicals are just formulaic in how they feel like they have to do things.
Rallic, the first of the seven. He was as bullish as Vrogir in his own. That's it. We're through.
Yeah, I acknowledge I am a weird personality where it's something like I enjoy a crappy musical like The Apple more than I like a well-produced, good musical like Wicked.
Jerry, this is the sarcophagus Fane.
I like musicals fine. I don't know that I have any interest in either Avenue Q or Wicked.
Avenue Q's great. Oh, it's
I
so
do not
great.
like Avenue Q.
I love Avenue Q. But I also was obsessed with Sesame Street and Muppets growing up. So
I like
for me,
Sesame
it's
Street and Muppets
very,
too.
It's
Quite a lot.
very in that.
I think that's partially why I don't like Avenue Q.
Oh no, I love
This
it.
is altogether too familiar.
As the creature falls from the sarcophagus, you hear a gasp of breath.
Damn it, I was
Fane
Fane,
steps
no.
forward, never taking his eyes off her.
Okay.
I must speak to her. It is vital.
Thank God.
Please, stand aside.
Step back. If it's that important, I won't stand in the way.
You hear a gasp from the creature as Fane steps forward. It speaks in a hissing, clicking language that seems both completely alien and somewhat familiar.
I don't think it works. I don't think it would work on film. I don't. Maybe.
Fane raises his head and responds in the same jolting, clicking.
I think there's
tone.
just something about
He
it being
seems to be
live and
pleading
seeing the
with creature,
puppeteers
his hands
performing it
outstretched.
is part of the appeal.
The creature looks down at him and shrieks.
I'm
in
not sure that
rage.
would translate
Her
to
gestures
film.
are quick, strong, and violent. Whatever she said, it seems to have devastated your friend. The verbal barrage continues, but something changes within Fane. He looks up and
There's a
golden light
change.
pours from his skull. When he speaks next, you understand every word, but you're not sure the words are his own.
Aetera, Aetera. I had hoped to see you turn to dust in this tomb. Alone, forgotten, with only your secrets for comfort.
And
Lady Amadia?
Oh.
You possess him.
No, Lena,
Have you fallen
you're
so
just
far that
thinking
you seek
of
shelter
like
within
the side of the internet that you're on, Gen Z kids. A lot of Gen Z kids would
Does
adore
your
everyone's a
vessel
little
even know
racist.
what you did? The war you started,
That
the
is true.
greed and avarice
Yeah.
that saw you betray the Eternals.
The glow fades, and Fane seems to return to himself. He staggers slightly, exhausted by everything that's happened. The creature turns away from him, and, panting, turns to you. The creature looks down from its perch, trembling. It crawled out of that sarcophagus as if it had forgotten how to move its limbs. It turns to you, and you see its face is covered by an intricate mask. From behind its unmoving
Dang.
lips, you hear a noise.
This is
It
so
starts as a
creepy.
groaning, croaking chatter, but slowly becomes more distinct. It's speaking.
Mais Saravel te de l'arentou, Chamery.
Save
Mind
it.
reading.
Sigh, you can speak the language of every animal you meet, but not one masked weirdo.
That pal.
The stream of noise cuts off abruptly. After a moment, you hear a jolting, lurching voice.
It has the shape of Rallic, but speaks the tongue of beasts.
Hmm.
How cruel. I suspected the Seven Lords won the war after they locked me here, but seeing their faces on dumb creatures, a depressing
Is this
confirmation.
Minthara's voice actor?
Let me look it up.
Rallic, the Seven Lords. Is she talking about the gods?
Gods? What is this senseless bray?
Oh, I can tell you this is 100%
Yeah.
Mathana's voice actress
Yeah.
without even looking it
Just
up now.
as I am.
Listening, it is.
Yeah.
I'll still
Deep within
confirm
your
for you.
soul, you feel your god stirring at the sound of the voice. You can feel its anger and fear swelling inside you.
What do you mean the gods were Eternals?
The creature leans forward to get a better look at you, clucking and tutting under her breath.
It seems to be a simple form at its core. A
Anybody
source
see Eternals?
vat. A walking, unfortunately.
Which one was Kumail?
Source vat. Fascinating.
It still
I
reminds me
wonder
of my I think I've mentioned
how
it before,
to
but my absolute
extract the
favorite
source from the vessel
film
without
criticism tweet of all time was just, what if Mordecai was good?
I mean,
we'll never fucking know.
What a different timeline we'd be in if it was good.
Oh, that tickled me.
She pulls back suddenly, recoiling in horror.
It is crumbling. Almost imperceptibly, but it is turning to dust before my eyes. It must have no more than a few centuries left.
The god within you reacts. Her emotions a cocktail of fury and fear. You hear her voice, demanding that you give her control, demanding your body obey her will.
I'll give you some leeway, God. You can speak.
Hey, Tira, you worm. An eternity locked away was too good for you. I should have seen you ground to dust and fed to the wind. Your heresies deserve nothing less.
Damn.
The figure recoils, as if struck.
Amadia, what happened to you? Did you truly fall so far?
Silence! It is your king that has fallen. He and all the other eternal cowards were flung into the void, and the power you were too scared to hunt has made me a god.
And yet here you stand, small, weak, decaying. I will not even need the Aetheran to grind you into the dust.
You feel your god freeze at the mention of this Aetheran, a cold terror settling in your chest.
Oh, I think I want to have control back from the god.
Sounds good to me.
The beast's unruly passenger did not deign to tell it. She did not want her host to know. I crafted a weapon that would leave her an eternal once more.
You feel your god thrashing against your control. Where? You croak in a voice not quite your own.
Ha! Of course you never found it. You always lacked imagination, Lady Amadia. I hid it in these very caves, although I can feel its distance
Dallas
now.
found it.
Someone has uncovered it. Perhaps they intend to flay the godliness from you. No matter. Given your pathetic state,
Mindara
it is
worked on
mine
both
to
DOS
collect
games.
at
Oh,
my
cool.
leisure.
Yeah, I was waiting for a break in there. I can't find her specifically
As
credited as
for
that, but it's
you,
obviously
you
her, and she was the
monstrosity,
voice into the series.
You were designed to be defective. You were built to die. And I rather think it is time you fulfilled your function.
Saving again.
But do not fear. I shall put your sauce to good use.
Oh no, I gotta fight her. The sauce.
You must learn the ways of the sauce.
You know.
I'm assuming fighting her is part of the
Yeah.
your thing. Okay.
No, Fane's thing upgraded. Updated. I also think that Fane... I think it was gonna go... Every option seems like it would lead to her eventually
yeah.
killing me, either because I would do that, or because the god would just have control the whole time and be like,
Wow. This fight's gonna be fucking fun.
oh boy. They are all level 14, the creatures.
And I'm dead already.
Yeah. Well, I did save before the conversation, at least.
Alright, Sybil. Let's make up for this bullshit. graphite these things and her? Nasty.
How'd they do y'all seen this Kingdom action figure? How'd they do my boy Kumail Dead 30?
Sorry, I gotta pull up the chat so I can see it.
Oh,
okay. Wow, I didn't know that Kumail was 60 years old. Now, can I ask why were you looking that up?
Because I brought up.
We were talking about Eternals and Indu. We're fighting
Yeah.
Turtles right now.
Oh, Eternals. Okay.
And I asked
That's
which
fair.
one's Kumail, because they're my god now. As someone who listened to Indoor Kids, you know.
Dude, me too. I miss it. It bums me out.
Yeah.
What is Indoor Kids?
It was his podcast.
His
with
podcast
wife.
with his wife Emily V. Gordon, but like back in the early days of Nerdist, when they like just had their little comedy show in the back of a comic book store in LA, and he wasn't like, you know, starring in movies and shit.
Kumail, famous Iowan by graduation. So he graduated from Grinnell.
Did you die?
Yeah, Pastor Penn just died.
Okay.
I
think I'm just gonna get one shot again. So I'm not
I
sure.
always
I gotta
wanted-
get far away from that.
I always wanted to order an Indoor Kids t-shirt and never did.
Well, Serpentius is back in the fight and a little bit away from them.
Now, did they stop doing the podcast because they got busy, or stop doing the podcast because celebrities aren't allowed to have opinions?
They got busy.
Okay.
I literally just I'm on the podcast's Twitter account right now, and the last tweet, or like the pinned tweet, is Indoor Kids went on hiatus because we're busy as hell. We're married, busy as hell, and want to stay married. So we'll be back in spring 2017, and I don't know if they ever came back.
Oh, Jesus. Spring 20, that's how long it's been.
Oh, yeah. This was like, I was listening to Indoor. It was like one of the first podcasts I ever listened to.
Yeah. I miss those early Nerdist days. Those were before we knew.
I remember I could have been a long time How This Get Made listener, because I got advertised it on Cracked when it was first starting, like super early.
Yeah.
And I just wasn't a huge podcast listener at that point. Like I tried listening to Comedy Bang Bang in college. Unfortunately, the episode that lined up was, I'm like, oh, Weird Al, that'll be great. And Paul Tompkins, I like it. And it was a super heavy bit episode that was referring to stuff from the past. So I was like, oh no, I'm lost. I don't know what this show is. I don't know if I'm going to like this. And then didn't listen to it for years. Then one of my friends got me into it with a holiday special one. I'm like, oh, this is exactly the type of show I want to listen to. I should have been listening to this for a long time.
That same thing happened to me.
I had watched the HBO animated version of the Ricky Gervais podcast, and then I got into Nerdist in the early days. I was listening to Never Not Funny back when they had first gotten into the pay model, and you could only actually listen to 20 minutes without paying money, and I would just listen to the first 20 minutes.
You just hit the statue.
Yeah, I know. I saw.
Okay. Yeah, I was listening to like tech podcasts in like 06 and like early WTF when Mark Maron was still breaking into the Air America studios after hours to record it.
It took me a while to get into comedy podcasts, because most of the stuff I was listening to was like news, politics, like just, for me it was essentially like an extension of NPR, but like I could just listen to stuff when I wanted to versus needing to tune in at that time.
That makes sense. I mean, Wait was the main one I listened to.
Yeah.
That was like NPR.
I have a Jonah Ray's music podcast T-shirt.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
I
Do you know what?
Jonah Radio.
We've never done podcasts with the former randoms, have we?
No.
We'll have to do that upcoming one of these days.
Yeah. I learned about podcasts while playing a Star Wars video game.
Oh wow.
I was like, oh man, I like Tech TV. I wish it was still around. And someone was like, well, it kinda is. There's this thing called podcasts.
Yeah.
Yeah, I also, for some reason, around the end of 2016, I didn't want to listen to politics and news podcasts anymore. And comedy became my avenue of listening to things. So it's a complete 180 flip.
And I had already spent half a decade listening to podcasts, just dumb comedy shit at that point.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I remember Who Charted when it had Kulop and Howard Kramer.
Yep.
Man, Who Charted. I mean, it's still, I love Starred. Who Charted's great. It's back on the free feed now. I don't know if you've been back to it since
It's
it
back
came
on the
out
free feed?
Yeah. So when Earwolf and all of that had the weird shuffle of getting involved and everything, everything came back out, and now you can just listen to it.
Oh hell yeah!
They still have the paid, the 2 Charted is still behind the paywall.
Oh sure.
But the
That's
regular
fine.
show is available, and it's wonderful. If you haven't heard it since it's behind the paywall, you need to hunt down the Will Hines episodes because he's been on a couple of times, and they're so good.
I haven't heard it at all since it went behind the paywall.
Yeah,
That's really good to know.
I'm actually not sure I've ever listened to it, to be honest.
I'm a huge Howard Kramer fan.
Love Howard.
I love Dragon Boy
Suede.
Suede. Like, yeah, he's so silly. I love Have a Summer Movement. Like,
yeah.
I buy a summer gum every summer because of that man. Yeah, CVB when it was Comedy Death Ray. There's that early couple episodes where Scott couldn't make it, and Matt Belknap and Jimmy Pardo guest hosted.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, cause back when it was just an actual radio show.
Yeah, I remember. I think it might have been because it was definitely a Comedy Death Ray episode that was the one that I first listened to that had Weird Al, and I was like, I don't get what's happening.
Mine was in the middle because the thing is, Weird Al started singing over the theme song in the episode.
Yeah.
And so there were little bits like that where I was just like, oh, I'm just listening to a podcast for the first time, and I'm like, oh, why is this happening? Why is this happening?
Okay.
And not knowing the bit that I knew that Paul F. Tompkins was playing a character, but I didn't understand Scott's role. That was the biggest thing I didn't know was what his function and what I was expecting, I'm listening to other shows with interviews, so you get real, information. And this was just nonsense. And I was like, oh, I don't know if I like it. And now, of course, that's all I want is some fun nonsense. Yeah, the VPN, the Video Podcast Network.
Lena, the Richard Haro PFT in the half staff.
Yes.
Is so good. That episode is so good. That was around the same era that Jash was doing video podcast stuff.
It was a short era, but it is interesting to see the ones that are on there. Which is funny because then it wasn't really a thing. Video podcasts weren't interesting, but now it's gone back around to people do like video podcasts.
Yeah, it's wild seeing the video podcast resurgence.
Yeah, and so they were just ahead of their time. Part of it is, I think, just the infrastructure for streaming wasn't as ubiquitous as it is now. YouTube was obviously a thing.
You're talking about Ducky Paul, Lita. I think Ducky Paul's got a segment in the CBB book, doesn't he?
Oh, does he?
Let me check.
Alright, so I'm pulling it up too, see. Forgot the book is dedicated to Ernie Bread.
I think we're pretty much done. I think we're doomed.
Yeah, probably.
DDV.
Yeah, I think that's it.
We got a little cocky because we've been able to do everything else in here.
I'm not seeing it on here.
Oh.
And what did Hanford contribute then? He's definitely got one. Is it a
I'm looking.
Yeah, it's the Lennon thing he did. The John Lennon Beatles one review.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the only one for it.
Yeah, I don't know if anyone got multiple character bits.
There are a couple. Andy Daly has a couple. Tim Baltz has a couple.
Huh.
PFT has a couple.
I grenaded myself.
I also, in the same pile that I have the Comedy Bang Bang book, I also have Bubble by Jordan Morris, another great podcaster from Jordan's SEO.
Yeah.
And this comic's actually based on the podcast. It was the audio drama first, and then a graphic novel.
I'm glad that we had at least one fight we couldn't handle in this game, because it did feel like things were going way too easy for us. We've had a night of just too many raffle stomps.
This is doing fine still.
Man, so many of those we just haven't even armor of yet. Hey, Bloaty's back! Bloaty! It's gonna be funny if Bloaty saves us from totally party wipe.
I don't think Bloody will be doing that. Oh shoot, I should have resurrected people. That was a mistake. Yeah, run away. But don't do whatever horrific thing you're doing now. Oh, there it goes.
There it is.
There's a guy I'd like to kill.
So now there's a question, is do we want to try again with me in the conversation so you can position yourselves a little better, or...
Or do is there something we want to do for the last...
Is there something else you'd want to do?
Yes, that's the question. I guess it's that too. I'll defer to the other two gentlemen. I'm okay with either. If we want to do Ultimate Chicken Horse or
Chicken Horse or some Long Boys or something.
Yeah,
Okay,
something.
yeah. Let's do some chicken horse. I'm excited for next week when I'm like... Load, immediately a fight happens. Huh.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're like, oh, right, that's where we were.
Right. Also, optimistic next week. I'm excited for February. When I load.
Oh, yes. Alright. Now let's see. Where is that Ultimate Chicken Horse at? There it is.
I'm so excited for the spiritual successor that's coming too.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a date on that?
No. No date yet.
I am bummed, though, that Ultimate Chicken Horse is not a game that you can speedrun, because we could talk about it on speedrunning with the former randoms if it were possible, but...
I mean, it's kind of all about speedrunning.
Speedrunners, the game that's...
I mean, you are, yeah, I mean, you do want to get there as fast as you can, but it's in the sense of it's not like there's a single-player goal that you can do the fastest with a metric that other people are able to judge it by. But you're right. Everyone wants to be speedy.
I guess you could time how long it takes to unlock everything, like the maps.
I guess maybe, but yeah, but I guess you'd have to have 2 people doing it.
It is on speedrun.com.
Does it say what the parameters are?
Yeah, I don't know how.
That's what I'm trying to find. The rules. Timer starts when entering the first level you decide. Time ends when you touch the goal in the last level. So you have to. It's your fastest through every level.
Okay.
Game must be played on free play mode. All levels can be played in any order. You cannot use portals. You may not put a goal in front of you to exit early. You must exit through the intended goal.
Oh, so it's single. Oh, I get it. So you're doing single player free mode.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a lot of hoops to be able to try and speedrun something, but hey, they made it.
That's how I feel about a lot of speedrunning.
Yeah. I mean, that's where I was talking about it earlier that the speedrunning things that I got to do are the adventure game ones. But that's mostly because I like adventure games, and it's interesting to see how people sort of break it and stuff. But a lot of the speedruns in general too, I'm just sort of like, you're not playing the game, like you're not. I don't know how this is.
I feel like I may have some hot takes tomorrow, or Phony might, not me.
I'm excited. Yeah.
Phony
I might have some
some hot takes tomorrow about speedrunning.
Interesting.
Mostly just that Phony probably finds it kind of boring to watch.
I find it impressive as a skill, but yes, a lot. I like watching videos that describe different, like the ones that I watch are like, here's the records that got broken, here's the strategies that people did to increase their stuff. But it wasn't just like, here's the literal playthrough. Just watch it.
I like watching edited down summaries of speedruns more than like the raw speedrun. But also, the sequel is the spiritual sequel to Ultimate Chicken Horse is confirmed for 2025.
I'm very excited for whenever.
So no
that comes
date,
out.
but at least this year.
We will have to show the Baldur's Gate speed run tomorrow, because that is pretty freaking funny. They did it live, I think, last year at some. Was it at Games Done Quick? Maybe even
probably.
But it was interesting to see them do a live, like a live run at it and stuff. Again, you just throw Gale in a box. Like, what is happening? Or maybe Gale throws Shadowheart in a box, so maybe you have to be Gale. I don't know. Either way.
Well, and then there was all the like sex speedruns.
Oh, I didn't see any of those. No, that's funny.
Yeah, people speed ran having sex, and Lae'zel was always the popular pick for that.
Yeah, that is. Well, yeah, she's
obviously. Yeah.
It either have to be her or Minthara, because Minthara will have sex with you as soon as you finish
but
the.
You don't get her for so long.
Yeah, but you can still have sex with her like as soon as you finish the tiefling.
That's true.
If you sped run, ran right to the Goblin Village, sided with them, and did that battle right away.
That's true. That would be
you
the
could
way.
then
That would be a fast way.
But I'm assuming there's way to cheese like meeting Lae'zel and then just do XYZ, go to XYZ activities that make her happy, and then she puts out. All right, which one should we do? We got 2 different question marks. Are there any more?
We have at least 2. There's probably more. Not Metro.
Oh, there's one for space. It's space, rooftops, and farm. Pick of rooftops for now. A nice classic one.
Oh, we lost DDV.
Yeah, can you send me the room code?
Almost forgot that squirrel is decked out.
What do we got for chameleon?
Drag can also be skunk. Yes, fuck yes.
I put it in the private chat.
I have never been more jealous of my husband than when he sent me photos of him holding someone's pet skunk on the street, and I was like, "Where is this? How did this happen? Why am I not there? Why is it so fucking cute?" Oh, so interesting. You might be able to change the skateboard color at some point.
Yeah. Well,
I'm assuming that's one of the unlocks.
Or maybe you can change the skateboard to other things.
Yeah, possibly.
You got it yet, or?
No, I got it. I just have to do some finagling. Give me a sec.
Ooh.
Why don't I just have grab a cord and stuff?
We were trying to decide which one you want based on their hats.
Yeah. But I don't want to be normal monkey. I want to be robot monkey.
Damn.
Robot chef monkey. Robot chef monkey definitely sounds like the premise of a cutaway gag in Family Guy.
No, I'll go chameleon.
Does everyone have a favorite cutaway Family Guy gag?
Yes, the one where he says, he talks about Benjamin Disraeli, and then it cuts to Benjamin Disraeli and just turns to the camera and says, "You don't even know who I am," and then just goes away.
I like I think it's season 1 or season 2. It's pre-hiatus. Just when he's like, "Oh, this is like when God told Abraham to kill Isaac," and then it's Abraham Lincoln shooting Isaac Hayes in a bar.
That's great.
That's really good.
I remember that one. Yeah. We got. Do you want? I'm gonna have to remember this question for our animation domination episode.
Yeah.
I admittedly was watching clips of more like someone has done supercuts of like seasons that I haven't seen of the cutaway gags, so I watched like a reel of that the other day.
Emily's been watching a lot of TikToks of American Dad.
American Dad? Who would get excited about watching that show?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just surprised it's still on.
Yep.
I mean, it switched networks and everything.
Was doing a long rip. Well, muted, but I do think that show sucks.
I haven't seen it long enough to remember.
Currently sucks or holistically has always sucked?
Holistically has always sucked.
American Dad? Interesting.
I liked it at the time, but that doesn't mean anything. I liked some stuff that hasn't held up.
We've been watching some of the first season and it's making me laugh. There are definitely some things where I'm like, wow!
I'm not saying that something that is shitty can't be entertaining or laugh.
Admittedly, a huge part of it is Roger holds up that show. Dead.
To me, Roger's just Stewie again, and I didn't like Stewie.
I mean, I disagree, but yeah, I get it. The German fish, Klaus is more Stewie than Roger is.
Klaus is Brian.
I always thought Roger was more Brian.
I never thought of them as anything but themselves. I never have thought to do a 1-for-1.
There I go.
God, I'm never gonna finish this one.
Come in here, he's just gathering arrows in his butt.
I don't know how you all are doing this. Like, I know how, but I don't know how you all are doing this.
Oh, it'll be really easy now. And they jump off the map.
Do from here.
I'm generally not a
oh no, I'm good. Oh no!
Guy.
Go hit him in, post mortem. Yes!
Wow.
Sort of across the board. I like The Simpsons. I like Futurama. That's kind of where it ends for me.
I like The Simpsons. I like Bob's Burgers. I like Futurama. Like Disenchantment was fine. I mean, The Simpsons are like... I think to a degree I like adult animation just because I liked The Simpsons so much.
Sure.
Even out of The Simpsons, I like King of the Hill more.
Oh, I loved King of the Hill.
See, like I've tried King of the Hill. There's elements of it I like, but I don't know that it's for me.
It's definitely not for me like The Simpsons was, but I liked it.
Alex watches a lot of animated stuff, so I also have just seen like a lot of different tastes of different things. Too.
No,
and I like BoJack. We watch a lot of BoJack.
Like a lot of adult animation stuff and watch a lot of it.
Yeah. I could not finish BoJack. I loved BoJack, but then the level of depression that show had hit my level of depression, and I'm like, I can't watch this for fun or escape or whatever.
Emily loves the last seasons. I love the early seasons where it's far more animal puns. And I like it less once it gets to like we're really delving into like BoJack's psychological trauma. It's very good.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's a very good portrayal of that
Emily
kind of
like
thing.
would just like watch it on loop. And I'm always like, oh yeah, I love this one with a collie woo. And then it's like the one where he's drowning in the pool. Oh god.
The Adult Swim stuff I like leans more absurd and like avant-garde. The stuff that's just like, hey, this is a cartoon and we cuss and stuff in it. I'm like, who cares?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would. Yes, I would say. There's a schlock of adult animation that does exist out there.
Like
that is very much what
Big
you
Mouth
say.
doesn't do it for me.
Nah,
not here for Big Mouth.
I kind of like Big Mouth.
I've seen all of it.
A lot of people do. I'm not here for it. I also to be fair, while we're on the subject, I don't really like Nick Kroll, but that's a separate thing.
Well, I also
that's interesting. Yeah, if you don't like Nick Kroll, then that's going to be really hard to like.
Yeah,
Big
I'm
Mouth.
not a huge Nick Kroll. I didn't like Kroll show particularly.
I mostly know Kroll from Comedy Bang Bang, so that's kind of my context of him. I didn't watch.
You like Chupacabra? That's a character you enjoy?
No, I like Nick Kroll when he's out. I like Nick Kroll when he wasn't doing some of his characters, but
I liked Oh Hello.
Yeah, Oh Hello's fun.
I do like Point.com. And all the years, talking about old podcasts, all the years you got to hear The Wolf Dead.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
I
was listening to the Gino Lombardo show on CBB Presents, and he does a parody where he goes, Gino, instead of the earwolf. And it gets me every time, because my brain just thinks, oh, the podcast's ending suddenly. It's like, nope, never mind.
The wolf dead.
Got me. It was really funny on a recent appearance about Chupacabra.
I don't think I'm heavy
and
enough
Scott
to
asked him, like, hey, think you'll have a chill Chupacabra will come back?
Are you not heavy enough to put the button down?
No.
I think you can't do it more than once, or certain times, or
the
whatever.
button does.
No, you can do it. You're supposed to do it every single time.
Yeah. I don't know why.
But I've also noticed that when it comes down for you guys, it doesn't come down on my game.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, so you have like a desync issue of some kind.
Yeah, there's something going on there. All right, bye.
All right, bye.
Thank goodness I got points.
Some sort of desync, it seems, then, eh? That sucks.
That sucks.
I'll say the one comedian who's not one comedian, but one comedian whose shtick I don't get is Matt Besser.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I like Besser more than I would like. Of the like Comedy Bang Bang staples, the two that do not vibe for me are Kroll and Adomian.
Oh, that's wild. I love
I
Adomian.
love Adomian so
That's
much.
I saw his stand-up. Literally his stand-up could not have been more tailored for me. My friend went with me. He spent more time laughing, looking over at me and seeing my reactions from laughing at them. Because it was all like, it was very gay, but like he went on this 50-minute thing breaking down every munchkin in The Wizard of Oz and how like that as a municipal government would be one of the most unhinged things ever. And I'm like, I thought about this.
I also have. He has his Sheriff of Nottingham joke is so good. I love him. I kind of on the same boat about Besser though. I haven't been able to get into Improv for Humans either, Lena.
That's interesting. That's interesting. The first time I saw County Bang Bang live, Adomian was the surprise guest, and I was kind of bummed.
Oh, which one was that? And who did he play?
Was it Gorka?
The DJ, the radio DJ character.
Oh, Tom Likas?
Yeah, I think so.
The one who's crude to women?
Yeah.
Okay. I love Tom Likas. The character. No, I've never actually heard real Tom Likas. But most of that episode is me enjoying how much Amy Poehler and Maria Bamford are enjoying him.
Yeah, no, I like their reaction to it, but I wish I could be as tickled by it.
The one Adomian character, my friend who listened to, like, he and I listened to the first 600 episodes of Comedy Bang Bang, like, together, simulcast all the way through. He could not stand, is it Merrill Lynch is not the right name, is it? There was some food critic, but it's all mouth sounds, mouth noises.
Oh, sure.
And it's all wet and slobbery, and it's like...
Yeah, that's a specific person.
And he couldn't do it. Oh, no, Huell Hauser's great. No, Huell Hauser was our favorite. I love Huell Hauser's. And then seeing the clips of California Gold and realizing, holy shit, he is like that. I was like, oh my god, he's barely doing a character.
Yeah.
And also one of my favorite clips ever, which is Huell Hauser's meeting the guy who's like the organ grinder that has like all the different... it's an organ, but it has all the different like whoop, zoom, bang on it. So it just opens with this clip with this guy playing it, and then Huell's like, wow.
God. Trying to think.
Okay, and y'all already know the other Comedy Bang Bang person who's not really a regular, but who's been on, and I've not enjoyed any of her episodes.
Yeah, I do.
Was genuinely the reason why I kind of started to not vibe with that person to begin with. I was like, wow, really dragged these episodes into the dirt.
And then, well, I guess what's the opposite though? Who's like I'm listening to this episode no matter what?
Well, Adomian, but that's
well, good. No, I'm glad. I want to know that. That's good.
I mean, anytime Seth Morris is on, he's great.
What are some of Seth Morris's characters?
Bob Duca.
Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, that's the main
What's
one
interesting?
he plays.
I don't like Bob Duca.
Yeah, see, this is so fascinating. We are comedy opposites in a lot of regards. Trying to think of who else like that does characters. I mean, I love Ryan Gall, I love Lisa Gilroy. Will Hines is obviously like S tier.
Yeah. Forever a massive Carl Tart fan.
Yep, Carl Tart's
love
great.
Carl Tart.
Betsy Sidaro, mentioned by
Yeah.
whom named Matty, is fantastic. I mean, well, and obviously Paul F. Tompkins, like, is that's almost goes without saying. But who knows? Maybe Void hates Paul F. Tompkins.
No, I love Paul Tompkins.
Okay. Vic has been crushing it lately. I agree. Yeah, now a lot of times I'm enjoying the cross feed of Dropout people in CBB because I'm getting to know them both more through both of the shows. But honestly, my number one podcast has been Neighborhood Listen recently. Neighborhood Listen is the funniest show that's on the network right now. Okay.
If you make it through this, that's really impressive. Oh, I love Waizaki.
Yeah, Jacob Waizaki is really good.
I love Reika too.
Wait, Jacob was no.
I realize that makes it sound like I'm saying I don't love Zakariyama because I said I love all the others. I also love Zakariyama.
I saw Zakoyama at Kate Berlant's One Wound show, and I didn't say anything because I didn't want to be that
Lena,
guy.
I
wanted to be like, I like him.
I saw the then College Humor people do a like improv show at UCB in LA, and that was really cool.
I wanted to ask, but I was afraid of what people thought about Matt Apodaca.
Do you like him or don't like him?
I adore Matt Apodaca.
Oh yeah, he's great.
Yeah,
he's such a sweet child.
I've loved him on Podcast The Ride.
I love him on How Did This Get Played or Get Played.
Like, oh yeah.
And his podcast, What's With These Homies Talking About Weezer? His Weezer review podcast, so good.
Get Played hasn't worked for me, and I don't know why.
I liked it when it was originally the playing bad games thing, but that almost broke them, and they switched the format, and then it became about playing video games they like and stuff. And I'm like, I don't know any of these.
Yeah,
and I kind of don't want to hear about you just enjoying games because that could just be any other game podcast. And
I don't know. I like
hearing about video games is not an experience. It's a weird, not experiential thing for me. Like I don't get enjoyment hearing them described that much. The shitty ones, it was fun because it is like okay, you can kind of get that part, but it's
that's why I wish Shit Arcade was more than just an only a live show, because it's like where comedians play shitty games.
Yeah,
and it's so good, but I don't live in New York. What the hell? Ah!
I put a little bit of barb there, like at the start of the game.
Yeah, I mean, in terms of CBB people that I look for, there's very few people that I'm like don't look forward to. So really, most people I'm pretty excited when like regular stuff they pop up because I like to laugh. I like comedy.
I would have destroyed that damn barbed wire.
Oh, how can I forget Andy Daly? Andy Daly's the number one.
Oh, actually. I love Andy Daly.
Andy Daly is my number one person that I love seeing.
Especially if you're getting a Daily Manzukis.
Yes.
Yeah.
And now PFT with that mix too. Yeah, those the breaking PFT, off the breaking off the hundos and now breaking off the 50s as well episodes are highlights. And
that's what I use to get people into the series. I literally pulled up the the episode list for that whole saga. And I'm like, just listen to these, and this will carry you through.
Alex has not listened to many episodes of Comedy Bang Bang, or even that many bits. He listened to all of Gil and Golly.
Yeah.
And every once in a while he'll still go, I'm Golly. It was very fun that the live show that they did recently, he did Golly on stage.
I did listen to the Pod F Tomcast, yeah.
Wow, you made it.
We did it.
I listened to Dead Authors.
Dead Author. I just listened to that last year. It's so good. Andy Daly, the L. Ron Hubbard episode, where it's so crazy. Like, we're going to have you back for a second part. We have to keep going with this.
Well, talking superhero now, we can talk about Matt Gorley.
Oh yeah, Matt Gorley's great. His HR Giger makes me laugh so much.
Where's any question marks?
Ooh, over here at the island. Also, Dead Author's the moment when Ben Schwartz learns at the very end of the episode that Ronald Dahl, the person he's been playing, was anti-Semitic.
Yeah.
And he's like, oh no! Yeah. My childhood hero! What?
Yeah. They saved it perfectly till the curtain call.
Yeah.
It's an audience question too, so that's the best part, was that it wasn't like Paul brought it up or something. The audience member was just like, by the way.
Yeah.
I also found it slightly funny because I had only recently at that point learned that about Roald Dahl's like anti-Semitism. So it was like fresh enough for me that when I heard the podcast too, I was like, yep.
Yeah.
Ooh, Chameleon Scoggles.
James Bonding is really good. I'm a Matt Myra fan from the days of Nerdist. So
yeah, I love Matt Myra.
Big James Bonding fan.
I've listened to some of those episodes. Actually, the James Bonding podcast is what got me thinking about the Doctor Who draft and how we would do it, because they did a James Bond draft episode that I listened to, and that's where they did the whole picture episode and kind of come up with the storyline. That's a part of their
cool
thing, is they would make their Bond story and what and even the way they did the draft of like when you could draft elements, and the fact that you could draft any element you wanted and at any point, but it had to be from those categories and stuff. So yeah, it was very much a nice app.
Also, always stoked to see Mark Evan Jackson showing up and stuff lately.
Oh yeah. I love Thrilling Adventure Hour. With, Sparks Nevada, Marshall on Mars. I liked Sparks and the sci-fi stuff more than I liked the weirdly, the PFT part.
I have never listened to Thrilling Adventure Hour.
So good. I mean, it's very much radio play.
Yeah.
But
I used to, when I had my full-time, 10 hours at a time office job doing data entry, I used to listen to actual old-time radio dramas.
Oh, cool.
They're so fun. We had a bunch of BBC radio dramas growing up.
I got really into like Colgate Radio Hour stuff from the 40s and like the 30s and like.
I just saw the Orson Welles documentary F is for Fake, which went into his a little bit of the War of the Worlds thing, which I always find interesting.
Hell yeah, Maddie.
Hell yeah.
I was it's not radio, but I was a big Red Skelton fan growing up. I loved watching old Red Skelton shit.
Holy. Talking about Night Vale. Night Vale never clicked for me, but I loved a lot of that kind of stuff too. I listened to No Sleep Forever, like just the creepypasta podcast. I listened to We're Alive. It's like 12-year running zombie audio like drama podcast.
I want to like My Brother and Brother and Me. I like them whenever they're on other things, but I just don't really like their show.
I get that.
I discovered it
because into it. I don't know how I got on.
I used to like it more too, but my friend was like, "I'll watch the Gethard show if you watch the My Brother and Me TV show."
Oh, the TV show's it's okay.
It's okay. It was okay, but it got me into the podcast.
Yeah.
And then he held off on watching Gethard for too long.
Oh no! My favorite part of the TV show is when they're in the basement of the church, and he's just trying to get Griffin to come around the corner, and he's like, "Oh, what is that? It's Sonic the Hedgehog, and he's got a big bag of weed."
Yeah. Yeah, I think that is part of it for me, Lena, is like losing Yahoo Answers.
Oh, was that a segment that they did?
Answers?
Yeah, that was like the whole. It was a
like
advice show.
It was like
Yeah.
Now we got Quora though. It's fine.
Yeah, it was an advice show for the modern era.
Did they just go and look at silly ones?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
You goof off on them. They do like 2, 3, or 4 sometimes per episode, but
I've watched a couple of their gaming streams and they were fun.
I loved Monster Factory.
Yeah, that was great when it was.
Because I found the McElroys actually first through Griffin's Amiibo Corner.
Yeah, sure.
Where he would rate Amiibo based on the mouthfeel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's Amiibo?
The little tiny figurines for the was it Wii?
The Wii? Oh wait.
So
he just put them in his mouth?
Correct.
Yeah. Okay.
We could watch one. They're pretty good.
No thanks.
They're pretty good.
Why would I need to do that when I can just have my own episode up?
No, Griffin is definitely my favorite McElroy.
When he eats the banana during the
Crunch.
Sea of Thieves stream.
Yeah, I did Crunch fan art.
Did you?
Yeah, I was so excited about Crunch. Because Mary had an episode of Painting Party that was Crunch.
Oh, hell yeah.
And so I drew, of course, him eating that banana.
All right, so this is my Captain Falcon here. This is my amiibo. He's been sitting on my shelf for a while, so he's
screen
real
this?
dusty. Gonna have to wipe him off first before I
Can we
put him
big
in
screen
here.
This is important.
All
yeah,
right.
wait. Missy, wait.
So,
Missy's Amiibo corner.
Yeah.
Missy's Amiibo corner. So here's the Amiibo. Captain Falcon, wonderful person. You know, good kicks in there. A lot of length. So we're gonna put this in our mouth. See how it feels. I'm most interested to see what this bar is like. But here we go.
Yeah.
Hole.
Yep.
Oh wow. Oh well, fucking out. It's fucking you out of it. So it's not a hole. Yeah.
That's pretty much what it was.
Well, it's hard. Because this one's hard to get in.
Yeah, you're nailing it.
Yeah, you're nailing it. This is very much what Griffin's Amiibo Corner was.
Yeah, I'm going to try a different one.
Yep, this is the show! This is the show!
Look how fast they got up to.
Now I don't know who's Misty and who's Griffin. I've never seen the AFK warnings before.
30 under 30 media luminary Missy information.
The other ones are right now. Did I get an AFK kick out? Oh, it looks like I did. Womp womp. Oh well, I'll figure out where they are.
Yeah, the join code's in the chat. Still.
Yeah.
I have more important things.
You do.
Oh, I
This
understand.
is so much more important. None of us disagree with you.
You gotta get the big Yoshi, the knit Yoshi, big knit Yoshi. Oh, the Animal Crossing streams. Those were part of the Wonderful podcast, right?
I loved Wonderful. I love one. Is Wonderful still around? But I also fell off of that one.
There's not enough hours in the day.
Yeah.
Oh, they just got AFK out of that last one. They're back.
Yeah. We've truly made something horrible.
Bag of Amiibos.
Oh my god. Here
You
we
have a
go.
bag?
I hope to God you don't try to pass off a Skylander as an amiibo right now.
Thank
Missy.
you. I'm glad someone brought it up. Do you have Disney Infinity figures in there too?
No. I only have Amiibos. I said Amiibos and I meant Amiibos.
I hope so.
I hope so.
But thankfully, I'm glad I didn't bring my little Amiibo chips. All right. So, Pikachu. Tail. Interesting, might stick out. Pointy parts here. Much more mouth fillable. So,
Now I think he would try to get the base if he could.
Yeah, he would try to get the whole thing in.
can't get it all the way in. I don't have as big of my mouth as Griffin, apparently.
Well, he often couldn't.
Mm-hmm. Whoa. Well, Pikachu's pretty good.
Appropriate.
Fit him in easily enough.
Just Grandpa Simpson right out.
Mewtwo.
Why are you doing this?
Yeah, he did fit all of Pikachu. You're right, Lena.
I can't get his feet in there. His tail's part of where I. So that it's way too pokey. His fingers are like, and this it's not fun to put in there at all. Like the tail's weird. Mewtwo, no fun.
But when the series first started, there was like pretty little production value, and then it got ramped up where he was like playing a piano like as an intro song, and then he got sick of the pomp and circumstance, and then would just rush into the room and like shove everything aside.
Oh. Whoa!
Yep.
Wow!
Yeah, right?
Wow! Wow! Rob. I didn't know I was gonna need poppers for this. Oh. Rob, inconclusive. Can't fit all the way in. Damn. Pac-Man's happy. Pac-Man's really
While we're
excited to go
here,
into my
I
mouth.
have to ask: have you tasted a Switch cartridge?
Whoa.
Thank you for asking.
Did you know they have a flavor?
Yeah, they put a bad flavor on them so kids won't lick them.
They put a bittering agent on them, so you don't put them in your mouth.
Mhm.
So that made everyone put them in their mouths.
Mm-hmm.
Pac-Man's great. He's actually probably the most fun right now. But that's mostly because he's like already a ball, so it's like really easy for on there.
Lena wants to know if you can guess one of the amiibo from Griffin's finale.
It's one of the ultimate mouth guys.
One of the ultimate mouth guys.
Kirby. If there's someone else they think is an ultimate mouth guy that's not Kirby, you're wrong.
Kirby's definitely ultimate.
Yeah, it's Kirby.
This is not this thickum.
Yeah, he did 13 of these.
I have 13 in his fucking bag.
Yeah, I know.
Oh.
Well, you should. If you did it 8 years ago, you could have gotten 300,000 views.
Mm-hmm.
And if you had worked for Polygon.
That might have helped.
Yeah. Pac-Man is a mouth guy for sure. Did he do Bowser?
Why am I doing this?
I think he
He
didn't
do
Bowser.
What?
I thought he did Bowser. Did he not?
I think he did. I thought he did too, but I don't see it, so it must be in the finale.
Well, he does. He definitely does. He does Fight Mario and Fist Mario.
Yeah, he does do Fight Mario and Fist Mario. He does Lucas.
Bowser's not actually awful for not being able to fit them all in here. The spikes actually kind of are fine. But
yeah,
they don't work that for me.
Everyone take notes.
The finale was Splatoon, Tom Nook, Luigi, Kirby.
I don't think I have any
Mario.
impressive amiibos. All of mine are pretty reasonable size.
I don't have
guys.
any amiibo.
I'm just glad they didn't coat that. Oh my god.
I only have the Animal Crossing ones. I don't have any non-Animal Crossing amiibos
at all.
Zelda kicked in my gag reflex, so thanks, Zelda.
Well, I might have whatever ones came with that shit Mario Party on the Wii U. I technically have those amiibos also, but other than that, I only have Animal Crossing ones.
What am I supposed to do about this?
I don't have
what am I supposed to do with this?
I remember.
I don't know.
I am knockout. I started buying the amiibo cards later on because amiibos just got too expensive, and I just wanted to finish out what I did.
I think you're supposed to put it in your mouth, Missy.
Yeah.
Fine. Let me try and get. Oh.
Yeah, Shovel Knight was a
Yeah,
challenge.
he has the shovel.
Mart's fine. He's average.
I'm really glad we got here.
Duck Hunt doesn't have the duck on him though.
Shovel Knight
That was
I
the
believe,
that was the
Griffin's toughest,
3-pack,
yeah.
wasn't it? What was the third one in the 3-pack? It was the Duck
Game
Hunt
and Watch.
Dog,
Game and Watch, I believe. So Duck Hunt Dog will be put on here with that.
I worked at GameStop at the height of amiibo craze. Like when that truck got that robbed, the
Oh, I
Rosalina
forgot
truck
about
got
that.
robbed. I was working at the height of that.
Wow.
Duck Hunt Dog good.
Yeah, you look good.
Duck Hunt Duck also good.
Okay.
Individual good components. All right. So now we're almost to the end and finale. Dr. Mario, he's got a pill for me.
There we go. Careful with that
It's
pill.
got to be good for you.
This is like Pac-Man. He wants to be in my mouth. He wants to give those pills.
Yeah. He was designed for that, honestly.
Yeah.
All right. And now we have our finale,
You're okay.
which
The
is
final amiibo.
which is not just a part of Amiibo. It's all the different Game & Watch separated things that you can add on. I'm not sure where my Game & Watch figurine is, but all the different parts they can add on.
Right.
How many?
Well,
can you
don't-
go? Okay, yeah. 2.
Yeah, those look easy. You can
3.
stuff them like hamster cheeks.
Yeah, that does seem the most easy.
But that seems the easiest to also accidentally swallow.
Uh-huh.
Mm.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Oh! Oh! Oh no!
Oh no! You know how many kids have gone to the emergency room with a nose full of Hi-Ho Cheerios? Come on.
Game and watch, easy to do. All right, now I gotta separate these out so I can go sanitize the fuck out of them.
I mean, hindsight, maybe you probably should have sanitized them before.
No.
They've been in a bag. Who gives a shit? Any bacteria that might have been here died years ago, along with my hopes and dreams.
But now can you do it with Skylanders, now that the segment's
I don't have Skylanders, and I don't have any other bullshit
I've
things
got some
like
Disney
that.
Infinities next time you're in town. a little Jack Sparrow.
All right, I need to find the... I know the game code's on the thing, so I'm joining in here.
Just losing it.
All right. Do we have an unlock somewhere that we can do?
I gotta look. I don't know.
Yeah, in the mainframe.
Ooh, mainframe's fun.
Do you always unlock things in the same order, or is it randomized?
The maps are the same order. Everything else is randomized.
Okay.
I believe, yeah.
Because there's been stuff where when we were playing, it would unlock like a random thing on mine, like, oh, you get squirrel boots, and then it'd be like, oh, so I'm gonna get squirrel boots first next time, right? It's like, no, here's panda hat. And you're like, oh, okay.
Yeah, whom named Maddie Shovel Knight is the one that almost took Griffin out.
And then the animals also unlock in the same order.
Oh, okay.
But I don't know the pattern of how often they do. Like, that's the one thing I've never been figured out, is like what's the drop rate, as it were, for some of these things. Whee!
Whoa!
Oh, that
rules.
That's sick.
Macaw.
Oh yeah.
I almost clicked to look at all the other alternative outfits that exist, but I want to be surprised actually.
Yeah, the discovery's fun.
There's probably a bunch of cool colorways for Macaw too.
Yeah, there's a bunch of cool colors that you can do with the snake or the skunk as well. You don't have to just be black, but
And I know the robot monkey has a bunch of different colors.
Robot monkey. No, who put that there?
Fuck, piss.
You know, that's the same mistake we made. Nothing you can do.
You got it.
Do you want to press B to give up? Unfortunately, gravity won in the end. Also, I'm not hearing any sound on your end.
Oh, really?
Force, yeah.
Have you not been the whole time?
Yes.
I guess.
Okay. The Windows forgot a lot of my custom audio setups, I think.
There we go.
Because I had to reset it with DOS also.
Yeah, I just realized I wasn't sure if you had turned it off because I was doing my thingy or not, but I'm like, maybe I never heard the sound.
Well, because like it's weird because voice meter still shows it as an input that it knows it's getting, but then it's not getting it.
Yeah, that's you and me both know the joy of voice meter. I've had that fun, frustrating thing too.
Wow.
When we were first starting to play TFT, every time that it loaded the game client, for some reason I had to switch what input on voice meter.
Yep.
Otherwise it wouldn't go, and it was just like, okay.
Yeah, I had that happen to me too.
For specifically TFT or just in general?
With TFT, because it like closes and restarts the client every time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it has a launcher like that.
Fucking yes, got it. Ugh. I was so worried when I was jumping off that I was gonna jump off too soon and hit the
There's a little extra spike thing down there that gives you a little more chance now.
That's true. But still.
Yeah, I forgot that he tried to scam the amiibo once it was in his mouth.
And that's why he's my favorite McElroy. He might be God's favorite McElroy. Yeah.
Oh my god, can I just say this entire time I was picturing Griffin Newman and not Griffin from the McElroy brothers? And was now that makes so much more fucking sense. Oh, I can now picture, I genuinely was like trying to picture Griffin Newman doing this, and I was like, I mean, I can kind of see that, but it's weird.
That would be so weird.
But somehow, yeah, it makes actual sense that Griffin McElroy did it. I'm like, yes, he would, and he should.
Oh, I see.
More likely than me.
Okay.
Someone being out by a boar enthusiast, yeah. I very much felt like I hope I'm not indulging anyone's fantasy.
Huh. No, I'm not doing that.
Which blank check episode are you referring to? Do you know what actually McElroy I like the most? Their dad.
Oh, Clint rules. Yeah.
He single-handedly got me to actually go watch the movie Ishtar, and it rules.
I just love that the Ishtar came out before Griffin ever got to go on.
Yeah.
The Ishtar episode came out before what?
Before the Griffin, the Clint was on before Griffin McElroy was on.
Oh.
On blank check?
Yeah.
Interesting. I thought Griff had an episode before that. Yeah.
Griff was on Mononoke.
Yeah.
Wasn't that after Ishtar?
No.
No. The Elaine May series is after.
Was well after Miyazaki, yeah.
There was one of them who was pissed that Clint had been on first. Was it?
I mean, he still might have been pissed.
Is it... Which one's the youngest?
Griffin.
Okay, which one's the oldest?
Justin.
He's been on too. Which one's the middle?
Travis.
Has Travis been on? Maybe Travis is the one that hasn't been on.
Travis is the middle.
Because I know Justin was on because he did the Babe Pig in this... Go ahead.
Clint was mad he was not asked. He was mad he wasn't asked. I guess.
Oh yeah, Clint. Yeah, Clint was like, I get to be on the show.
Yeah. Travis was on Babe.
No, he was on Babe Pig in the City because people did not like his episode of it because he did not like it and they thought he was disrespectful. And I'm like, it's Babe Pig in the City. Like,
people don't like Travis in a lot of things.
That is the review I see from a lot of people online who have
like a lot of people who are like, I'm a McElroy Brothers fan, are like, and then they just like go off.
And then there's Travis. Yeah.
It's like, oh, okay. He was great. I saw him at Sketchfest doing DMing a game, and it was really fun. Connor puppeted elevators. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I said I think I would be.
His Monkey Bone episode is legendary. Watching it, 9 times?
That was so good. He's such a good blank check guest. I'm excited about young Spielberg, but I'm still a little. I'll miss the Lynch series. That was fun.
I'm so behind because I cannot decide what I want to watch before I listen.
Oh, I don't ever watch before.
I see. Normally I wouldn't, but part of it is I have 3 Lynch films in front of me that I still have not watched, even though they've been here for weeks.
Yeah. I've just listened to so many episodes about movies I've never seen.
Oh, I most of the time don't actually watch before I listen. This is just one of the few exceptions where I watched Mulholland Drive and liked it enough that I was like, maybe I want to watch some other things.
Yeah. That makes sense, Lena, because, I mean, Lena is the, like, the fourth McElroy brother.
In frame again? Wild. Speaking of Lin-Manuel Miranda, I watched all that jazz recently, and it is wild, but it's good.
Shoot, I was trying to get the... What did I choose? I don't want this.
The funny thing is, I was watching all that jazz and I liked it, but I watched Chicago and I don't like it. So it's like, you win some, you lose some. Oh, I guess I'm doing. Oh, there it is. Sorry.
I was also confused what was happening.
I almost said something, but I'm like, what's he doing? Maybe he's doing something smarter than I think. It's like,
Nope. I wasn't sure if I was still gonna
oh
get
no! I'm not gonna do something smart. I'm gonna get die. No.
I'm gonna get die. Come on, you can just fly that up.
Lena, very good observation on all that jazz. I agree. It is something interesting that you know it's Bob Fosse, and you're like, he wrote in all this stuff, and he's just putting all his shit on screen, including casting, I believe, his girlfriend in the role of the person that she was in his real life, of all those things that were happening. Dueling hockey pucks.
Damn.
Damn.
Will let us through if the door opens?
I don't know. I kind of wanted to. I wanted to see that too. That was the other reason. I think so. Oh yeah, it's totally going through. Yeah, the Fosse Verdon series. Oh, that TV show. Yeah. I thought you meant the. For a second, I thought you meant the Fosse Blank Check series, which I also like. Oh, wow. Okay. I am the underdog. I do love the Rube Goldberg machines.
Oh, who plays Joel Grey and Fosse Verdun?
Just got on the show platform there.
Oh yeah, Ethan Slater. Full circle back to.
Indeed, indeed.
Oh no, I was too busy watching everything else.
Ah.
That was it though.
That was the window, just a little bit too early.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, you on the death?
Mega crust, mega crust.
You got this. Nope. That's fine. I'll take my only win of the
How
night.
did you make it through every time? Oh my god.
I don't know how y'all weren't making it.
A whole variety of ways. I got crushed, I got hit.
True. I mean, but to be fair, I was doing the same route almost every time.
I just should have paid attention to your route, but I didn't.
It was just left side of the elevator all the way up, jump, make sure that the timing of the punches doesn't hit you, and then just through the attic down.
Oh, Metro, maybe.
Ooh, Metro. Metro's fun. I never remember what the height of what the car goes, so...
Right.
Like there.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
You can be Rango now, dude.
Yeah.
We're all 2x4. Nope, nope. Short as that. Good job, gentlemen. Burned, yep, fuck. We need to make this thing sticky. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, fuck. I do wonder what country made this, the fact that they call it a metro and not like a subway or underground. I'm not sure I've ever heard a subway referred to as a metro.
I have, but it was in Paris, so to your point.
Yeah, yes.
Is the metro in DC?
Oh yeah, DC does have a metro.
Coming up. Keep going. Keep going, thank you. Boink. Ah! Fucking fire again.
The studio's
So
Canadian.
close. Canadian makes sense, yeah.
What's funny is I've heard the DC Metro reference before. I always thought it was the bus system. I had no idea they had actual subways.
Hey, I gotta be Rango.
Ringo.
Oh, I can get those steampunk goggles?
Yeah.
Ooh, those are great.
Oh, no unlocks?
Unless
we get whatever we want.
Oh yeah, no unlock.
Might be my last one.
Yeah, I think it was gonna be my last one. I was about to
Yeah.
say that too. It's gonna be my last one here.
That makes sense.
Also didn't realize what time it was. We've been doing a nice heavy stream.
Oh yeah.
And blew past the 420 mark.
We were probably in the 3rd or 4th episode of Missy's Amiibo Corner at 420.
Makes sense. And I'm out of wheat, so I'm not even high. So that's like even bizarrely like. Well, I did try tonight for the first time. I did have some magic mushroom chocolate, so and it seemed to go well. I definitely wasn't like out of my mind, so happy about that.
I'm just raw dogging it. Speaking of, like, Jamie Loftus is engaged.
Oh, because of hot dog. Congrats to her.
Because of the raw dog.
To whom? Oh, is it called Raw Dog?
Grant, yeah, to Grant from Everything Now Show. She posted a very funny meme about it.
Nope.
How did you get up there?
It sucked him up. Oh, on that?
Yeah.
You were just there.
Like that, and then you just jump off. Jump.
Okay.
There you go. Oh, they had a little Canadian flag on that icon there.
Only we had not waited.
So I wonder if they're French Canadian
That
or
would
just
make sense.
Canadian.
I think Canada also has metro systems like Toronto and Vancouver and stuff.
Oh shit.
I searched the car game company and it says, "Do you mean Atari?" It's like, no, I don't.
Oh no, the company's Clever Endeavor.
Oh, it's called Clever Endeavor. Okay.
Yeah, they just put a tar everywhere, and I don't know why.
I'll have to look at it and see if it has a name, like it means something. Oh my god. Now I'm having your trouble. There we go.
Yeah, they're from Montreal. So.
Nailed it.
Yeah. And this game was the result of the Game Jam.
Well, I don't know what that is.
Where they like
short competition, you have like a weekend to make a game or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
And like obviously the full version isn't, but like the initial
yeah.
proof of concept.
Doing here. There we go. Hey, don't screw me up, bitch. I didn't really ask to be taken here. No, no, no! Bye-bye.
Ah.
Alright, dump me back here.
The goggles fall off when he dies.
Ox. Okay, get scooped up by that. I want to be on the other side of that. Something like that here. There we go. Nope, 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 nope. Fuck off, hold me, I'd give up. No one asked you to be here. No one asked you to be... Oh, I can't... Fuck, I can't actually do it from there. Gotta go... How am I...
Once you're that high up, if you hold A, it'll take you... Or hold whatever the jump button is.
Yeah, I am. And it's not.
Crazy.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, is that I have to, like... There you go.
Yeah.
I just like how none of us are making this initial part any easier.
Ah!
The good trap whoever put it there.
Which one?
The
cannon?
Cannon. Oh no,
Swish and squish. shit. Okay. That's interesting. That's interesting.
I wonder where that'll blast you.
Yeah, I'm kind of just curious what'll happen with it that close.
I think it'll just land there.
Sometimes
And then get sucked back into the cannon?
Yeah.
Oh shit, I missed it.
I think he'll just land there.
Nope.
Whoa.
Oh, welcome everyone to Tuesday Night Gaming. I'm here with me, Missy, Forrest Void, DDV, and LLMS, Rob Schneider.
And you'll want to be sure to join us tomorrow, of course, for speed running with the former randoms, followed by Bob's Burgers Trivia.
And LLM as Rob Schneider.
As Rob Schneider.
Rob Schneider!
Oh, we saw Saturday night over the weekend.
Oh, what'd you think?
Belushi B.
Yeah, we saw Belushi B. My friend had a thing that a Letterboxd review that was, it was mean enough to Chevy and not mean enough to Lorne.
True, that's true. Yeah.
And that is like my big takeaway is like it really could have been meaner to Lorne. I liked it. I really liked it, and like it makes sense to have him be the point of view character. So I don't really blame it for not being harder on him. But
it's also harder when so much of the hardness from Lauren is now.
Well, it's not even now. It's like the 90s.
Well, yeah,
now
exactly.
Apparently now he's mellowed out again and is like happy, chill grandfather who Sarah Squirm can text to be like, "Why did I get cut?"
So yeah, I understand, but it's like he wasn't like it's at that point he wasn't anyone. He just was a guy.
I thought it was weird that Andy Kaufman sort of always talked like his character from Taxi.
Yeah, but I believe he was a notoriously in-character person, so I could believe that he actually did just talk like that the entire time while he was there.
Yeah, it was very Sorkin to me. Leah, like not like
it is Sorkin-esque in the sense of what we are doing is the most important thing, and that happens to be comedy, and you're sort of like, okay, but it's also much more farcical.
Yeah,
it's much more like Lauren stuck in this middle of bizarre events and having to like control a bunch of things that are going wrong.
Yeah, it definitely has a level of humor that Sorkin is very unwilling to have.
It is Sorkin's Noises Off, if that's a reference that makes any sense to you.
It doesn't.
Noises Off is a farce about people putting on a play.
Oh, okay.
But it's literally, you just see them prepare, like rehearsing it. Then the second act is you backstage behind it while the show's going on. And then the third act, you actually get to finally see this act of the play where everything is going wrong.
Oh, yeah. I do know that, actually.
They tried to make a movie of it. I mean, they did make a movie of it with Michael Caine and Christopher Reeves and Carol Burnett. And it's one of those movies that reinforces to me farce works on stage, doesn't quite work in movies.
I also think it was good that you don't see that much of it because, like, a lot of early SNL sucks now.
Yeah. Yes.
Like, a lot of early SNL is just, aren't accents funny?
Yeah.
Isn't it funny that those people don't talk like we do? From, like, the samurai chef to, like, hamburger, to the sketch they do have in the movie. It's just like, yeah, I don't know. The 70s were a long time ago. And I don't think
I didn't think about that. They open with him doing the funny voice bit and also bring in Andy Kaufman to do his funny voice bit.
Like, I don't think you can pay off... Early SNL is such a letdown for how monumental they want SNL to feel.
Yes.
I get that, Lena. I don't know. I like it in that, like, I think the Henson stuff worked better with it actually being Jim Henson than it would have been with it being like a fake Henson-esque character. And I like getting to know more about Garrett Morris.
Yeah.
Like, I had no idea how accomplished he was before SNL.
I always forget. I knew he was. I always forget that he was also as much older as he was compared to the other cast. Yeah. You know who gets a short shrift in that? George Coe. No mention of George Coe, aka the voice of Woodhouse from Archer, who was on the first season, and was like in his 40s or maybe in 50. No.
Wow.
But yeah, was, like, older than the other.
Well earned.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I just got the Play 100 Games achievement.
Oh, cool! Congratulations.
Hell yeah.
And I know that was the last game, and I know that you said you didn't like the idea of it not being Jim Henson and having to make a fake name. But what if they called him Jorm Hempson?
Then I'd love it.
See, you just weren't thinking hard enough.
But everything else was the same. It's still Chevy Chase, it's still Dan Aykroyd, but it's Jorm
Hempson.
Jorm Hempson.
It was also really funny because there's like some line, the line in the elevator. I don't remember the exact line. My friend turned to me and was like, "Jim Henson really reminded me of Forrest in that line reading."
Yeah, it just was a very fun movie. But I didn't take it as
talking about.
I didn't take it as a like biopic. It was just more so like, let's just have a fun farce that's set at the during this monumentous thing or whatever.
I thought Cousin Greg was okay as Henson, but I didn't really like his Kaufman.
Which is funny because didn't he audition for the Kaufman and got that and then filled in for Henson or vice versa?
Yeah, apparently the Henson thing was last minute, which you have to have Henson. Oh, my puppet's not showing up at all with the green screen.
It's not that the Henson thing was last minute. It was the fact that someone was going to play Henson and then dropped out. And so he filled in the role. They didn't write it in as like, oh shit, we need it. So yeah, he wasn't supposed to play two people originally. It bothered me so much even before the release. Like, not as much in the film, but I'm just like, how can they get away with this? How can he be two of the same people in this?
I agree he shouldn't be two people. Like, it did take me out to have him playing, Cousin Greg of all people. Cousin Greg!
He should have been Jorm Hempson.
I haven't watched Succession, so the Cousin Greg part of it means nothing to me.
That makes sense.
Cousin Greg.
I assumed Cousin Greg was like a Brady Bunch character or some shit.
No, yeah, he's it's Succession. He's the cousin who's an imposter. Or not imposter, but...
Is he also the one that's secretly gay, or is that a different one?
I don't
think there is one, is there?
I don't think there is one who's secretly gay.
Doesn't Matthew McFadden's character have an affair with one of the males in someone?
He's married to the daughter.
Yeah, and isn't he a gay? Who loves gay and meets another gay? I somehow Succession gay shit got to me. And I don't know, maybe it was people shipping them, but like I swear to God. I swear to God there was something where it was like they were having an untoward like relation. I don't know. Again, I've not seen it.
Oh, I see how one would take the Cousin Greg relationship as being gay.
Oh, that. Okay.
Textually, I don't think it's not explicitly gay.
Yeah.
Because it's like, or it's not. It reads a little bit also like he's just sort of manipulating, like using that he's the new outsider from a poorer family to like get him in his corner. But I can see how you would have a gay reading of that. And that sucks. I didn't realize that.
I did not know that either.
Well, you know what? Then he was terrible as Henson too.
Oh, yeah. So I typed in Cousin Greg gay, and everything comes up with writers almost revealed he was gay, and they were pushing.
That's nothing. Whoever wrote the headline.
Yeah. So it's like, okay, no, not textual. It just was the homos on my feed wishing, thirsting, I guess.
I mean, Mark Hamill's like said, "Hey, Luke can be gay."
Yeah, why not?
It was great.
Say it or you almost say it.
Luke's whatever you want. But thank you all for joining us for 2.2 Furious / Some Ultimate Chicken Horse. Again, be sure to join us tomorrow for speed running with the former randoms.
Mm-hmm.
Followed by trivia all about Bob's Burgers. A burger.
And Mark Hamill turns into a ghost Jedi that's his own age when he was in the sequel films, right?
Yeah. He's not
So he lost his virginity to one, either that milking creature or one of those attendants there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because you become the Force Ghost when you lose your virginity at the age you do. So that's
he lost his virginity to one of the fish nuns.
Yep. That's just some context for you.
Yeah.
And with that,
we'll see you tomorrow. Good night.
Speeder Burger.